Hello. How we doing? Let me change this up here a little bit. There we go. Hi. How goes it? Hello. I need to. There we go. Oop-a-doop-a-doop. Hi. Hi. How's it doing? What doing? Okay. Hi, Samantha Nation. Hi, Momentus. Everybody, welcome a new mod. Hi, Savannah. Waiting for Sunrise to read us on sprints. Nice. Hello, Cedar. Was in the middle of my latest video. Awesome. Thank you. Also need to finish HRCYED today. Heck yeah. Can't wait to see what I need to finish. So I have 2 books that I need to finish. No, I'm going to finish 2.0, but I'm going to sweep up some last minute squares. Heck yeah. Hot knitting. Hi, Drews. Working on Gentleman's Gentleman. Very nice. I liked that book. Hi, Sarah. Another mod in the chat. Let me go give you permission. I gotta do this on YouTube. Boom. Ba-bum. Beautiful. Ba-ba-doo-ba-doo. Half of 2 books left to finish. Yeah, I have probably 2/3. I'm reading, this is an indie book. This is The Polluted Witch. I have to finish. And I'm listening to another indie book, The Golden Hourglass. So we're getting through that. So that's my audio and then a physical. Because I did some rearranging, I'm not going to lie. So my challenge yourself square was too specific, and I'm not going to be able, I definitely am not going to do the original books that I pulled. If you go way back into what I originally pulled for 2.0, I had to rearrange. So I've done some rearranging and accommodated that. I'm allowing myself that because I don't allow myself things, and then I beat myself up horribly for it, and I get in a really bad headspace. But then I have people say, no, you're allowed to change things. Don't listen to the 3 people who say, no, you're a horrible person, and you shouldn't be allowed to change anything. Because that's what depression does. When one person says something negative, I just hold on to that and think that's the opinion of actually everybody. When that's not true. But it's really hard to get my brain chemistry to rewire itself into believing that. So anyway, that's anyway. Hi, thank you. They're my blue lights. I've been getting more headachy lately when looking at my screen because I've had to look at my screen quite a lot. So yeah, but I do have a checklist of things I gotta do today. So we're gonna get a spinner wheel going. Working on the book Leave and Come Back. Don't know that one. Going for a bingo instead of blackout. I still have 20 books left for blackout, but only 4 for a bingo. Sure. We'll finish by giving myself back the 6 months I took off, as I'll be doing 3.02. Nice. Well, welcome to 3.0 as well. Reading the fairy tale. Alrighty. Don't know that one either. Finished, but I haven't done a YouTube video yet because I had to go on my ADHD meds and I'm hella overwhelmed. I feel you. I'm on my depression meds because a girl don't have insurance and can't get a refill. Hey. But it's okay because I work with dogs now and that's enough for me for now. Finishing the time. I love that book so much. Hi. To counteract the negative, thanks for all the hard work. Oh, thank you. I can't read it out loud now. It's going to make me cry. But thank you very, very much. Realized I'd missed something for your quote square. Yeah. Glasses review. I don't actually need them. They're just blue lights. I don't actually use glasses like regularly. I just have blue lights. I have several different kinds. These are just the most accessible right now. But yeah. Otherwise, they have perfect vision as far as I know, because I haven't been to an optometrist ever. And we're drinking a chai right now. An iced chai. Oh, I got a reply. I'm having an issue with AdSense. Well, I knew that, but like it should have already done everything. Anyway. Hope when I get that read today, I can scrap my first 3 reads and replace those with things I actually read within the last year. Nice. Reading Bambi. Cool. Kudos, my original customer series. Probably just do Nobody Got Time version. I am noted. It's interesting seeing how many people are doing what version based on the sign up. We have over 3,000 people joining 3.0, which is actually only half of what 2.0 did. So either I really scared people with 2.0 or people hate 3.0. One of the two. But I do find most people are doing the no nonsense standard version. Overall, 64.3% are currently doing that version. 22.4% are doing, oh, sorry, the 22 haven't decided yet. 10%, only 10.5% are doing the actual gamification version, and 14.8% are doing the Nobody Got Time for that. But we have 97 people doing kids and teen version, which is pretty awesome. It's exciting. So yeah, let me close out a few things that I don't need to have open for this. Hi, Book Nook. Aw, thanks, man. Anime Expo. I went there 20 years ago. I'm old. It was my first and only Anime Expo, and I cosplayed as Kamio from Prince of Tennis, Team Fudomine. Sorry, I love Fudomine, and I was Kamio Akira. Anyway, that's what I cosplayed as in Anime Expo. And I also participated in the karaoke room and did You Got Game, which is the theme song to Prince of Tennis. I was a big Prince of Tennis girly. Big Prince of Tennis girly. Any tennis no Oji-sama girlies in the chat? Who's got game? I can still do that whole song. You want to come out? What are you doing? I have a sniffly here. For those who now see in the TBR video, there's a new addition to the family. And if you're on my Ko-fi, on Ko-fi, I just released a video that actually introduces her to everybody. But yeah, kind of timeline wonkiness there. Now decided to change standards. No, you don't have to. It's fine. You can change anytime. I think a lot of people, it's just like, here's the initial idea of what people wanted to do. And that's fine. And you can even do halvesies and do like half gamified, half not. So you can still add some form of gamification to it. You just don't have to do like the full thing that like I did, where I rolled for every single prompt. Yeah. Currently helping to restock the library at school. She works at, so I think she's doing a kids version. Aw, yay. Yeah, make her sign up. Somebody is here. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Tired because I fell asleep on the couch.
Oh, whoops.
Last night I slept on the couch instead of in a comfy bed.
Sometimes the couch just slaps.
Right?
I find also I get that way in the summer. Like when I lived in my old apartment, I often was going to just go sleep on my couch.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It wasn't like it was hot in my room. I liked my couch was comfier for some reason. I
just don't have control, and so I'll be sitting there doing something, and the next thing I know, it's like 4 hours later.
Well, what do you want to do? Just exploring the world? But yeah, trying to do gamified as much as I can, but I'm going to struggle. You'll see in my, I did recently film what I have fully figured out my 3.0 plan. And I had to do a couple adjustments to my original roles because I just did not have a single thing to fit what I gave. And it was usually mostly like the disabled or uncommon protagonist or author that like, it's hard to figure that out ahead of time. Cause sometimes it's like something might be tagged. So there's a couple that I'm like, I think this might be like a fat protagonist, but I'm not 100% sure. Cause there's like, they're not on the cover. And it's like also what I consider fat versus what other, general society considers fat. I'm like, that's not fat. I'm like, shut the hell up. Right? That's healthy is what that is, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always find people to be a little bit silly about, oh, this person's so fat. And I'm like, are you saying they're fat because there's a woman who's 140 pounds? Or are you saying they're fat because they're actually fat? Because if you're saying fat because it's a small, like a short woman who's 140 pounds, but they're like primarily muscle and can probably deadlift you. I got news for you, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta add more permissions. Moderator. Look at that. My new mods all coming in.
So exciting.
We have a couple. We haven't announced everybody yet because I'm waiting on a couple more. So if anyone's wondering, hey, why haven't you announced the new mods yet? It's because I'm waiting on a couple responses, and then we're going to announce everybody all at once. We should do like a I thought this dumb idea, like a old 90s sitcom intro. With all of us, anywhere you look, everywhere, it's a heart, it's a heart. That'd be so funny.
That would be hilarious.
Do something like that.
I was watching I watch a lot of Amazing Race and like binge it, and the first like 10 seasons the intros are so 90s it hurts, even though it started like the first season aired in 2001. The 90s didn't really end for a few years after that, and so like those like 90s style intros where they're like, and I'm just like, oh, this is 90s. It's amazing. And then it like changed again. So it's changed. The intro style has changed a couple of times, and now that I'm into the 2020s in my episodes, it's a lot more like, okay, this is actually like modern sensibility dictates says that this is okay now. It's not cheesy and weird. But the 90s were a time.
Dude, doing HRCYED with college is rough.
That's a
so I
feat.
commend you for even attempting it during college.
Right? That is a feat.
I'm gonna do half and half. Yeah. I also want to pride first my physical TBR. Yep. There you go. Couch sleeps hit, you know? Doing the challenge without the dice rolls, but I get it finished before the deadline. I'm going to try to do a full list. If I complete it, I'll try to find every party member. Heck yeah. That's fun. Alka! Where you are in the chat. I have to get over to this side. There we go. Hello? Hello? Did we just have an earthquake? Jesus. That was a lot of rumbling outside. That was interesting. Like, this is Colorado, we don't get earthquakes. I mean, we do, but not really.
Yeah.
Yes, the Full House effect. I think the cool young kids say everyone is fat, even if they aren't. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and they're friends, and it's like, oh, it's gross. I hate that.
I don't like
oh, I could do Mortal Kombat. We could do that too. Easily. There's a lot of different ways we could introduce everybody.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Nowadays, I feel like shows don't even have interest. Yeah, there's not a lot of like theme songs anymore. Not a lot. It's annoying.
Yeah.
So anyway, so I'm doing two books right now. Both indies to finish off my HRCYED.
So close.
I don't know what that was. Where's my phone? So I am on page 56 of 157. Yes. And then here I have 2.5 hours left of listening to the Golden Hourglass, which is surprisingly very fun. It's kind of giving like humorous heist. Yeah. Is what we have with this one. Do you want to come? Oh, you pooped in your cage. Good job. Oh. Not on my desk.
That's an achievement.
Let's clean it up though. You want to come out? You want to come say hi? You want to say hi? You stinky girl.
Hello. Oh, look at her. Oh, she's so pretty.
Yeah, here's her color.
Oh, she's so pretty.
She looks like she's wearing a bodysuit right now because she's starting a shed on all 4 legs. Yeah. She's an 80s. Gonna do some exercise.
Workout videos.
Exercise. You got a shed right here though. You got shed on your actual beard.
Oh.
Really pop. She's got it hanging off.
Oh my gosh.
You a sheddy girl. Normally when you first get one, they start shedding all over their bodies, like in different areas all the time. So I guess I can't take off that part though, because it's like, if I just crumple it.
I have a calico.
You have a calico?
I do. She's in her little hammock.
Hi. He's a snippy.
Look at her.
It does snipply, snipply, snipply. Where are you going? Where are you gonna go? What are you thinking? You're thinking things. Anyway. I could have finished months ago, but saved 2 books for the end, and now I probably won't finish in time because I'm in a reading slump. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just read the last part. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is the worst.
Husband was on my team for Tar, and that whole story was so sad. I would read it because I wanted to see what was going on, and then I would just sit there and cry a lot because I've lost 2 cats, and one of them was my soul cat, and the other was her sister, and I also absolutely loved that one. And so I would read the story and then sit there and cry a lot, and then want to offer words of comfort to Aspen, but it's so hard because pet loss is just freaking awful.
There's nothing that really can be said that it's going to make it better.
No,
we can only offer our empathy and be like, I know where you're at, and it freaking sucks.
Yeah, it hurts.
And I'm sorry you're feeling that.
Yeah,
because it's the worst.
Yeah,
but we're here for what
I don't wish that on any of you at any point. And it hurts, and we send love, all the love we can.
Yeah, absolutely. I need to put up. Can I type?
Yes. What book made it onto my first 3.0 TBR? You're gonna be excited about this because it's the one you're making me read.
Yay! I hope you like the gayest military sci-fi I've ever read.
Those words in that order, heck yeah, I'm so all in.
Look at the new. It's the first book is starring the new captain or new commander for this base, and they are trans.
Special feature.
But they're what?
The page. I just noticed the page was folded on itself. Oh. And so I was like, oh, what the heck? And I unfolded it, and that. Alrighty then.
No.
It's on my first.
It's trans commander who's filling the shoes of a much beloved commander, and has to kind of figure out how to fit in with everyone while holding on to the secret that they're trans.
Yeah.
Even though not realizing they've walked into the gayest base, where everyone is queer.
There we go. And also, it's an adult book, I think, right?
It is. It is spicy.
Oh my goodness.
There are open door spice scenes.
That's good news because I've been trying to find. So, Ren over at the Reading Ren made Pride Bingo, and it's our fantasy bingo, but they did Pride any genre. Just has to be every book has to be LGBTQIA, and I was like, oh yes, sign me up. And I was having a lot of trouble. I'm doing all hard mode because Ren told me you're doing all hard mode, and I was having a lot of trouble finding the hard mode book for the trans spot.
No.
It's hard mode for trans.
Get over here.
It's an adult book, and there's a lot of YA books to help younger people who are kind of trying to figure out where they sit in that. But there's not tons of adult fiction with trans protagonists. So this fits that prompt, and now I'm really excited. Look at her. She's approached now.
Can I take off this? Can I take it up? Sorry, I'm like,
And Espen, it is okay that you made me emotional. You don't have to say sorry or anything. It's been almost 5 years since I lost my soul cat, and I still look at pictures of her and cry. Everything makes me emotional.
Every time Mongo pops up for me.
Yeah, I'm just an emotional person. I have a lot of emotions.
Sorry, she just got herself tangled in the cords behind my computer.
Oh, good job.
And was getting mad at me for taking her out. I'm like, you can't be there. It's not a place for you. Anyway.
Same. One of the first prompts I got was Bookception. That's what I'm going to use the hands were given for. Because Q said that one of the characters is a nerd. So
yeah, that's the love interest, who is the what is it called? Logistics specialist or whatever. And he's always mentioning older, it's modern movies right now, but they're always mentioning some shit.
Yeah.
Like they have regular movie nights where they
Amazing.
watch things, or they'll reference things that are current pop culture, which normally is an ick for me.
Yeah.
It kind of is, but like, hey, you need it for the prompt.
Yeah. For me, it just kind of depends on like what they're mentioning.
Yeah. Why?
Like it's one thing if something that's like a known timeless classic comes up.
Yeah.
But
yeah. I get such the ick. And that thing is, it's funny. It's like I'm hypocritical because I definitely did that in the Ashport series. And like I hate myself for it. But as I was much younger, okay? That was 13 years ago? Jesus Christ. 13 years ago that I wrote that book. So 10 years ago that I published it. So it's like it's 10-year anniversary, and I'm like, don't read it. But I'm that with a lot of my books. Don't read it.
Yeah. I mean, also on my first HRCYED TBR.
Ew. The thing that I just mentioned, don't read. Yeah, that.
Yeah, I'm reading it.
Ew.
I'm gonna actually read it all the way through this time.
Ew.
I'm looking forward to getting back to those fairies because they were amazing.
Oh, thank you. My biker fairies, yeah.
Yes.
Or are you using that for your second chances and hidden gems? Because you soft. It's like a pause book.
No, it's for my HRCYED mashup.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. Because so for the crowd, my HRCYED mashup is I'm doing 10 books for it, ideally, and I'm doing from 2.0 the series Staircase, and from 1.0 the indie books that I got directly from indie authors.
Mm-hmm.
And because I realized I have a quartet from Q, I have 2 trilogy options that I own the first book of each trilogy that I got directly from the authors or from their preferred vendor, which one was like directly from the author, like I met her in person and talked to her and had a conversation and then bought the book from her. And then the only vendor that their books are available on is Amazon, so I had to use the Zon. And then I have a duology that an author friend sent me, and the first book in the duology is barely eligible for a reread, and that's Nascent Witch. That book is haunting you until you read it.
It's fair.
I know.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it didn't actually. I figure out a way to put it on my goals for HRCYED 3. But yeah, you can definitely make me read it at any time.
Oh, it's gonna happen. I think you're gonna like it.
Oh, I'm 100% sure I'm gonna like it. I just need to get there.
I think you're really gonna like it, actually, because it's like there's a cute little romance in it, but there's no spice. Like it hits the notes.
Thank you.
And so, but because she's someone I actually knew in person years before she published this book, she sent me both copies of her book.
Aww.
Like of her books. So I've got the duology for that, and then I have a standalone from an author. Again, I met them, had a conversation, and then bought the book directly from them.
No.
So, and then I actually have multiple options for the standalones. So it's good to have like several just in case I'm not in the mood for what I've chosen, or in case I get like wacky dice rolls or whatever.
Wacky dice rolls.
Because I got some wacky dice rolls this time, and I was like, I don't know how that one's gonna work out. But I also have a thing which I explained in the TPR video I may or may not actually edit today. Basically, if I roll my dice and go to pick a book and I can't fulfill every dice roll, I don't care. Things are subject to change for me all the time anyway. My moods dictate everything. If I'm reading something and I get 150 pages into a 200-page book and I'm just like, nah, I'm not feeling this anymore, it gets tossed and I find something else. It is what it is. Although usually I try not to let it get to that point.
Okay. Real quick, let me answer a couple questions on here.
Yeah.
Hey. Can I read my screen? Where did it go? I scrolled and I lost the question I was going to answer. I don't know about Pride Bingo, so
I do.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
this is
answer it.
everyone who's been talking about it and sharing it. So you can, I mean, I put it in the readathons channel on Q server. I've got a little thread on my server for it, but it is just on YouTube. So there's no like formal submission sheet or anything right now. But if you subscribe to the Reading Ren on YouTube, then you'll be able to like get any updates that they might have.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, Ren is just amazing, and they have a TBR game featuring Stargate. So, like,
There you go.
they're just an incredible human being. They're an archaeologist, and like
Ooh.
everything about them is just the perfect vibe. So,
yeah. Explain how and often we need to submit a reading for the challenge. So there will be quarterly submission forms. They are completely optional. They're just for stats, and I'm planning a big final submission because the stats were absolutely insane for 2.0, and I'm like, we need to chill out here. So essentially what it will look like is in the quarterly ones, I will have a big old submission form that'll have each prompt that are all going to be optional to fill out, and you just fill out wherever you're locking in a book. You're just going to put that book title in there, and that's it for each individual prompt. And then you can change that anytime too, because you're going to get your responses back as well this time. And so the quarterlies are purely a stats standpoint and like to show other people like, hey, here's what other people have read for this. So even if you're like, oh, I'm switching it out later, it doesn't matter. It's just helping other people also find their books. And then the very, very final submission form will be here's my locked in, this is what I read. Okay. Lot less intense on submission forms this time around. Yeah.
that was really a lot.
Where are you trying to go? There's nowhere to go. That is the edge of the desk. There's nowhere but down, and there is a sleeping dog down there. Anyway. They're a guide and a goal, but not a requirement. They're more like guidelines.
Yeah.
Hi. I'm only trying to read around 50 pages a day, but also not pressuring myself. Good. Don't pressure yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, my first spinner wheel is going to be doing an audiobook task because I have these here, which because if you're on Ko-fi, you will already have seen. No, you won't have seen. No one's seen this. It's not even edited, dumbass. Anyway, I recorded my locked in. Here's what I'm planning to read for 3.0. But one of my goals is to get my NetGalley down, and so I don't have those books physically. So every single one of these has 2 covers on it. Because I'm bad if I can't see it, I don't remember it's there.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be cutting out these while listening so that I can put them on my HRCYED shelf because I have a specific designated spinning shelf. Which also, you see, there's the 6 books in the series you're starting, that one.
Oh yeah.
So I've gone basically from doing my NetGalley to my in progress series and my indie books. Pretty much is what I've tackled to fit into the prompts, but I have a ton that I don't have because a lot of them are NetGalley arcs. So I'm gonna cut these out and put them on the shelf so that I can see them.
There we go. I am the same way. Like my ebook collection doesn't exist because I can't see
it. It don't exist. Yep.
So I forget about those all the time.
Yeah. Yep. And I have a fancy new printer and it did a really good job. Like here's 2 of these.
Oh my gosh.
Good job printing them.
That's
so this
really
one,
nice.
This one is one of the ones that I'm like, I'm not sure if this is a fat protagonist or not, but I think it is. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Because the author said that she wanted to see herself in books more and her representation. Now that also could be her queer rep, but also I think it's her physical rep. So I'm not sure until I read it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you really do have to.
Also, I don't know what flowers those are, but there's flowers all over it. Are they dahlias? I'm not sure. What do you think? I'm really bad at identifying flowers.
I can barely identify a rose reliably, so I know sunflowers.
I don't know what larkspur looks like. So you don't think to look at your physical. Interesting. See, the thing is, I hate reading on my Kindle. I hate ebooks so much. I just can't do it. I hate holding devices is one of my big things. So I did get one of those page turner things, but I still hate reading on a screen.
Yeah.
So
I have a Kindle, I have a Fire tablet, but I usually just wind up reading on my phone with my pretty eclipse picture.
Yeah.
Because like I can just kind of like sit there and have it up on my phone on like at work at my desk or whatever. So I feel the same way. I feel you.
Hi, calm down. You want to go back in? Head on back in. There you go. Where are my dice? What did I do? There they are. I'm like, I reorganized things to accommodate with the cabinet that this is on. So, how many dice, people?
3 for 3.0.
3 for 3.0?
Yeah.
We get 1, 2. Oh, we got 4. 4 came out. We'll do 1 if we need it.
Yeah.
It's the backup if we roll really, really low.
Yeah.
Do you? Okay. Alrighty. Because tonight will be not. I don't know why that went in my head. You hate having to hold a book open. See, I pet my books when I read them.
Yeah, I sniff them.
Especially if it's a floppy or something. I will be here and I'll pet the book while I read it.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who does this.
It's my own fidget toy while I read.
So glad I'm not the only one who does it. I'll be sitting there and suddenly I'm just like,
yep, you gotta.
And then I'll like sniff it. Oh,
go through cycles of it. Yep. And that's the other thing. I was really trying to do audiobook because, man, it's so hard for me to find time to sit and read all the time now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so busy and I don't like it. Finished 7 remaining Neck Alley books. Wow, what a number to only have in your Neck Alley. You don't want to know the number in mine. I
have 0 because I never request them.
I regret everything. I regret getting one because I have 259 unread Neck Alleys. And that's why my HRCYED 3.0, and I couldn't even get them all in it. I couldn't even do it. Yeah. I remember reading better if I'm reading physical. Yeah, exactly. I do too.
Yeah.
I've read ebooks on my phone for the last couple of years, but I recently got a Kobo and it's so much better. I prefer the physical book or audio. Between my channel, writing, communications system, I spend too much time on screens as it is. Yeah. And back. Okay, let me roll some dice here. So we got the green 1 ring.
Oh, yes.
We got that one. We got this yellow. I'm calling it my Rikai die, again, for Prince of Tennis girlies. Rikai die dice. Rikai dice! Sorry. And then my opalescent.
Pretty.
Yes, that one. Whoa. God motherfucking damn it. How long have you been 17? And that's a punishment. Ooh. I haven't watched K-pop Demon Hunters from the last time, by the way. I'll put it in the chat, sure. All right. Y'all vote on a punishment.
Oh my god, really?
Yep.
I get to be here for this?
Yeah, you're here for this.
Oh, my day is made.
Upgrade. God damn it. Share. Copy link. Whoop. Here's the FAQ link. I have like 1,500. Okay, I don't feel so bad. Yep. All right. There we go. Oh, and Malka just put it in there too. Sorry, you beat me to it.
Malka, be fast.
Medallias, thank you. I thought they were. Thank you for the Ohio's. Thank you for the Ohio's. All right, yeah. We also only got 23 minutes. But that's fine. That meets our minimum 20 minute.
Chris, I just jump scared myself.
Jump scared yourself?
Yeah, I unlocked my phone and forgot that I had the stream open, and so jumped to where we are, and I'm on it, and no. Starting up editing videos of myself and being like, oh, that's me still, and I don't like it.
That's funny.
Oh,
somebody just commented, it took me 6 whole minutes to realize you have a whole ass live animal on you. You know, often I do. It's just oftentimes there's something living on my body.
Yeah.
Whether I know it or not, honestly. Okay, if we read in non-English, you prefer that we do the English title? It depends. If it's like a book that was translated, that's like original language is English and it was translated into yours, then I do prefer the original title, just because it's gonna feed into the stats more correctly. But if it's like an original like French book or something that was then later translated, most people will know it by the French title. It's kind of like, what would most people know it as? That's how it helps. You can do it however you want. I'll figure it out, but it helps me that way. Yeah. Because it might fit the titular prompt example in French, but not in English. In that case, do it in the French.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or something like that where
it's, if the requirement of the prompt works in that language, then do it in that one.
Yeah. So like one of the examples I saw yesterday, someone was saying that in Finnish, this is the word for mercury, but the direct translation is quicksilver. But in Finnish, they don't say quicksilver. They say that this is mercury. So you would want to put the Finnish word.
Yeah. I think especially for those on the submission form, I think this is something that I should just put in there and be like, if you do put like the original title, you can put in parentheses, here's this.
Yeah.
And you can kind of example it, or like, here's what's actually happening with this and why I used it. So, okay. Perfect. 23 minutes. Y'all think of some punishments because we have reached our 1717s. No, you're good. I get it. It's going to get complicated anyway, but hopefully less complicated than it was this last year.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Eyes crossed, legs crossed.
Nice. All right. 23 minutes. Let's put us all down here. Okay. Here we go. Let's begin in 3, a 2, a 1. Begin. How we doing?
Good. I held Tempest for a while, and she was very cute, but she was also very angry.
Aw. Little Tempest.
Now she's in her bed with both arms out, like...
And fighting another person on YouTube who thinks that I'm book banning now. Love that. I wish people understood what book banning actually is. Me asking you not to read Harry Potter for my readathon is not banning.
Yeah, it's asking you not to. But if you do, then we'll just ignore it.
We're gonna ignore it. Yeah.
That's it. That's the consequence if you read it anyway. We'll ignore it. Oh no, the horror.
We're like listing all these other horrible authors. Like, you could have banned them too. And I'm like, I'd prefer them not to read it, but they're not using their massive wealth to influence legislation that's actually harming real people's livelihoods. So,
Yeah.
Little different.
Little different.
I'm so sick of this argument. I'm so tired of it.
People just don't get it. They don't get it.
I'm so freaking done. I'm done playing nice in this context.
Yeah, no, see, the problem that I have with people nowadays is they want everything to be black or white. They don't want to allow for nuance, the slightest bit, because that requires thinking. And again, on the literacy, the literacy problem that we're facing right now, thinking is critical. So if you're not willing to think for even half a second, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah. I have lost my patience with people who will do anything to keep Harry Potter in their lives right now.
Yeah.
I'm so done. I do not care anymore. Like, I hate her. She's a horrible person. She's actively trying to hurt people. I don't care if you want to read Harry Potter still. I can't separate her from her work.
Yeah.
There's so much in
Go
Harry
read
Potter
it.
anyway. That's anti-Semitic. That's racist.
Yeah.
That's misogynist. There's so many problems in Harry Potter that I was blinded to when I was a huge fan. But my eyes have been opened. Oh no, I'm woke. And I'm not going to tolerate her bullshit anymore. I'm sorry if you do. That's up to you in your life. But I can't ban you. I'm not the government. I don't have that power. I just control my little fun readathon. That if you choose to be a jerk and put something in and I've said, hey, please don't put this in, that's on you.
We will just ignore it. That's it.
Yeah. It drives me up the wall. Like, yeah, there are plenty of problematic authors out there. Because they're people, and people make mistakes, and people do bad things, and they either choose to correct them or they double down and are bad.
Yeah.
But it depends on how much they're affecting real human beings with the power that they have gained from their fame. There's worlds of difference with this. So, like, for me personally, I got rid of all my Neil Gaiman stuff when that went out. I don't read his crap anymore. But other people are able to separate him, and he's not funding legislation.
Yeah.
He's not doing that yet. I don't know.
I mean, if it comes out that he is
several times over for JK.
Yeah. Like, if it comes out that Neil Gaiman is funding something that's like foul,
then he's on my ban list.
Bye, out, done.
On my boycott list. Yeah.
Like, I already don't support him because of the things we've learned about him. Not doing it, not supporting him. But yeah, that's it.
This right here. This right here. Same. Yeah. I got rid of everything. I don't own a single Harry Potter thing anymore.
People keep buying me stuff, and I'm just like, thanks.
It is so easy.
Find me hungry.
Just
said thanks.
Like, remove a physical item.
Yeah.
From your house, if that physical item is reminding you of horrible things that someone has done.
Yeah.
Like, you can just take it and throw it away or donate it or whatever you want to do with it.
I mean, I'm a very emotionally attached person to things, so I understand it can be really hard initially.
Yeah.
But But once you get to a point where you feel like you can make that decision,
I do have a dear friend who really, like, Harry Potter was everything with her parents who have both now passed. And so she has tied memories with that. That's fine. I'm not taking away your memories from that. I'm just asking you, hey, let's not go buy more merch.
Yeah.
You can keep the stuff you already got. Just don't keep supporting her.
Yeah.
You don't have to do that.
Yeah, I don't want to support her, but like,
yeah,
I've still got a few things here and there. I don't really talk about them. I don't platform her.
Yeah. We're literally dead. I know somebody was like, H.P. Lovecraft on it. I'm like, well, he's dead. And we all know he was super racist. And also, I don't really read anything from it. But like, yeah, there's a lot of, especially classics. Like, I don't think a single classic author was a perfect human being. I don't even think Jane Austen probably was. I think she tried real hard. But we don't know, because we don't know who she was as an actual person, because so much of her life is shrouded in mystery.
Yeah.
You know? Those letters be burned. Yep, right. There are so many good books. Read a different book. And the person's like, well, it's my son. I'm like, cool. There's so many kids' books out there you can read. Read Amari and the Night Brothers. Read that instead.
Yeah, Witchlings.
Witchlings. Read Witchlings.
So cute.
Read The Worst Witch, which Harry Potter was a ripoff of. Read that. You want British boarding school for witches? Boom. You have it. Anyway. I'm fine. I figured out how best to get rid of your old HP books. Yeah. It's up to you personally. I just like don't keep learning. It's like we talked about this with like Brandon Sanderson. Like I am a fan of Brandon Sanderson. I don't like that he is a member of the Mormon Church. That does affect people. And like there's the tithing thing. I don't fully understand how it works. Yeah. But that's why people have been like, get it secondhand. Get the book secondhand.
Because he, as a person, has learned a lot and grown a lot. And it shows.
Yeah.
It shows.
You can see that.
Demonstrable change with him.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know his actual relationship with his church. I don't know that.
Yeah.
But I know that as a person, yeah, he has done work, especially to include the queer community.
Yeah.
He's done a lot for that. So.
I know one of his goals is to try and influence the church in a more positive direction.
Yeah.
Be very, like, he wants it to grow to be inclusive of the queer community.
Yeah.
So, like, I understand why, because he, like, you know, religion can be something that for people, if they're not, like, if they don't grow up and realize, wow, I have a lot of religious trauma from this, you know, like if you grow up and your experience with your religion has always been very positive, you're very attached to it, I can understand wanting to stay in your religion and wanting to support your religion, but then also recognizing that what you believe and feel and know as a person have changed, and wanting to help your religion to get to that side, to get to that point.
The actions have consequences.
Yeah.
I think we all should understand that more. And I think most of us have probably lived through that, but some people don't retain that message.
Yeah.
A queer bookshop in Leeds has a thing where you can donate money, you can deface a page. They call it the bookish type, and the book booths are on there again. I love that.
Oh.
Obsessed with Monopoly Go online until they feature HP, and then I noped out, right? Ranger's Apprentice, boom, there you go. Other books. The least diversity in my Hercule plan are all the classics. Yep, those authors weren't woke.
No.
You'll be the guides to the LDS insides. Oh god. I've seen like cult documentaries. That's my experience with it so far. Yeah.
I have. So there's, on my dad's side, there's 3 branches of family, including mine, and one of them is LDS.
Sorry,
yeah, her Mar's outfit was incredible. They just crushed it. I am so proud of Mar. I love you, Mar. You're an amazing person. Thank you for being you.
If that hadn't sold me on you becoming a mod, that would have done
it. No, Mar is fabulous. They're every time they're in Sufferthon, like able to like really be in chat. It's so much fun. So,
you absolutely can do U.S. regions.
Yes,
it's any region. Any regions, anywhere. I'm doing like 3 on mine. I've got Pacific Northwest, the American West, and Appalachia on my regions. Because they're distinct regions. So, yeah. I have a friend who has a dissociative identity disorder, and their favorite representation of it is Brandon Sanderson's book, and I've been conflicted reading his books. It's all complicated. Wait, which character has DID? Oh, Shalon! Duh! Shalon! Yeah! Shalon, my favorite freaking character in Stormlight. Yeah, no, I do think, yeah, and if your friend who has the disorder is like, this is good representation, that makes me feel better. Because I really like Shalon, but I'm always like, is this a good representation? Because I don't have DID. But I like that when DID, and especially because like bad representation of DID is like that movie Split, which like if you separate it like as a horror movie, yeah, creepy, good, but then when you look at it being like, oh, this is not a great representation for people with DID. Yeah, mental illness has always been like a scapegoat for horror tropes, which I've never really been a fan of that. Yeah. But like knowing that like Shalon, she is such a positive character and stuff, like I love her journey, like absolutely is a great, I think I'm glad that somebody else with the order agrees that it's a great representation of it. So yeah. New to reading world, so I'm not always aware that a certain author is problematic or not. Find a source that lists those people. I don't think there's not like one list. It's just a matter of like being in your community and learning about it. Doing research. It is hard. It is always disheartening when you're like, oh, I really love this book, and then learning that this author is terrible. I've done a list of my own, like, I'll never read these authors. So you'll see a lot of other YouTubers with like reasons I'll never read this person. And usually it's like kind of a list like that. But I don't think there is one collective, like, here's all the bad people in the world, because that is making it kind of black and white, right? Yeah. So it's up to a person to determine if that's too far in their opinion for their morals and stuff. So yeah.
And a lot of people just don't even care. Like they'll just read what they want to read.
A lot of people don't. Yeah. So, and that's their prerogative. Like, it's up to them. Fine. I happen to care a lot for myself. Yeah.
Like if I find out that someone is actively harming the trans community, I'm going to immediately lose interest in their stuff.
Yeah. I always start it with like, okay, they did something bad in the past. Have they done anything to improve upon that?
Exactly.
Have they learned their lesson and stuff? And that's the thing, like for me, like with TJ Klune, I think he's an example, or even Naomi Novik, actually a really great example of this, because in A Deadly Education, at the very end of one of the chapters, she's talking about a girl who has locks and how the way it's written, because of the situation in the school, like having long hair is a bad idea. Yeah. Because of the monsters and things that like, that's just an easy way to get grabbed kind of thing. And the way it came off in the book was kind of racist. And she went, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Took it out, and any new editions of the book did not have that. Yeah. And she's like, my bad. I didn't even think about that because white privilege, right? And that's a learning moment. TJ Klune, same thing with people we're talking about with House in the Cerulean Sea and him stealing the voice of where he was inspired from, which is, it's very nuanced in this conversation. I don't know the full details, but he did come out and be like, I am so sorry. I didn't think of it that way. You know, when you have those, when you're allowing that person to correct and be like, oh, that's a different way that I never thought, and nobody checked me on it, you know, and sometimes we don't have that community and stuff. I think that's the new one. Some people will just hold on to the one bad thing.
Yeah, and that also drives me insane. Yeah. Like, let people grow.
Like, have you been perfect your entire life? I don't think so. Yeah. I think we've all made
most likely, if you look
have
back
you learned from it or not is the question.
Yeah. If you look back on your life and there's nothing that you're like, wow, I really had to learn and grow from that, you're lying.
Yeah. You went to a secret Mormon prom conversion event once? Oh my God. Tell me everything. Yeah. Yeah. And really therapy. Yeah, exactly. It's really it's really, really hard when you learn it. That's like every time I hear people, like, I have my personal beef with like Sarah J. Maas, Cassandra Clare and stuff, and they're so popular. And every time someone's like, "Oh, I love them," I'm like, "Ooh, okay." I don't want to ruin everything for you, but I don't like them because of this, this, and this. You know? Yeah.
Yeah, the Cassandra Clare I won't read.
Can't stand her. Cannot stand her.
Yeah.
Fictional village in Africa. Yeah. Oh well, fictional. Well, if it's in Africa, then yes, the fictional village is fine. If it's in an actual region of Africa, because like Africa, big continent, right?
Yeah.
Look at that, an America knowing it's a continent. Take that,
American
education system. But like you have like the Sahara area, you have the Congo area, and like you have different regions within Africa, because Africa is very diverse in general anyway.
Yeah, like you can look at Northern Africa, Sahara, and Sub-Saharan. You can break it down into West Africa, East Africa, South Africa, Central Africa. Like there's a lot. And some of the regions in Africa are very,
I think that's like regional tracing, honestly, probably one of the easiest prompts you can do.
Yeah.
Because there's so many regions of the world. I just want you to go explore things.
It's one that I'll probably be able to fulfill just by accident.
On accident, yeah.
Just be like, oh wow, I read from 78 regions this year without trying. So.
Hey, very nice. Glad 3.0 is your first. Yay. Sorting Pokemon cards. Nice. Excuse me. Pocket monsters now. Have you endeavored to acquire those creatures?
I'm endeavoring to acquire one this month.
The road trip to the places have to connect on a map. Nope, they do not. You can for funsies.
Yeah.
You know.
I think
I kind of want to do, if I had any free freaking time and money, would love to like read a book that I have set and go visit that state, because there are
my gosh, me too.
4 states in mind that I've never been to, and I'd like to go visit. Oh no, that's not true. 3. I have been to Michigan, but one of them's set in Michigan. But I have Massachusetts, Texas, and Oregon, and I've never actually been. I've been to the airport in Texas, and that's it. Not that I want to go to Texas, but
yeah, right.
But my best friend does live there, so I could go visit him.
Yeah. Yeah.
I heard Indigenous people not forgive him, so personally haven't read from him. Of course, there isn't one sole take on it. Community isn't monopoly. Yeah, so I've heard some people who do and people who don't. So it's up to the person.
Yeah.
It is up to them. So whereas, like, you know, we mention Twilight all the time and the hate and the horrible harm that, you know, Stephanie Meyer caused the actual Quileute tribe. But then you can do that and go, oh, I'm going to go donate to their fundraiser to get them out of tsunami area and move them out of there. You know, there are things you can do as an individual.
Yeah.
So very popular author who had rep in one of their earlier books before they got super famous that I thought was super harmful. So even though they're popular now, I won't read them. There you go. Mormon. Oh, whoops. I almost closed my whole chat. Mormon prom. I couldn't show my shoulders. I could only dance with each boy once because this is Regency England and any more and you're engaged. Sorry.
Might get too intimate there.
Instead of topics, and at the end they made us sit down for a sermon and the thing. Oh my god. Fun. The Mormon kids for bringing us to convert, essentially. Wow. That's a Pokedex binder of cards. Nice. Always hard for me because I don't follow authors and stuff in social media. I watch a ton of interviews, so I'll usually find out years later. Yeah. And it's like, for me, like, obviously, I'm in the book community. I'm going to learn these things a lot faster than just the average reader. And that's okay. It is okay. You're allowed to have read the book. It's just a matter of, like, when you learn something new, how do you react to it? And that's kind of the important part. So,
yeah.
Your road trip follows Route 66 for the 100th year. All right.
Love that, Alex.
Americans doing the USA road trip prom should go on a road trip to the states they read about for extra credit. See, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do.
It would be fun, but expensive.
Expensive because America big.
Yeah.
Gas expensive. And time off from work hard to get. Because I have a day job. People don't. I feel like, especially in the YouTube, it's easy to be parasocial and also assume that, like, all these big YouTubers, obviously they make a lot of money. I'm not a big YouTuber, but obviously you make so much money you can support yourself. No. I have a day job.
So it's Yeah, like I have a day job and I don't have paid time off. So
yeah, I don't either because I also just started a couple months ago. I don't even have health insurance.
Yeah,
so,
I'm a contractor. I have nothing.
Oh,
Granted, that means I get to take home a lot more of what I make.
I've been on contract for the last like 2 years.
Yeah,
and it sucks.
You don't get anything. So
yep, there you go. Checking out books from library. Also a way that I do stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna do states I'm traveling through for your move. Oklahoma to Minnesota. Are you moving to Minnesota? Yeah, sure, you betcha. My home state. Where are you moving to Minnesota? If you want to say. Obviously, you don't have to say.
Speaking of, I watched Legally Blonde last night. As soon as Jennifer Coolidge popped on screen, all I could think of was you.
What do you mean? I don't know why you would associate Jennifer Coolidge with me.
Can't imagine.
Did it make you want a hot dog real bad? I'm taking the dog, asshole. It's fine.
I love that movie. I'm so excited.
See, here's another one. Like, I love that movie. I am so mad at Reese Witherspoon.
What did she do?
She wants everyone to use AI. She's on her thing being like, ladies, listen up. We can't let the men control AI. We have to get in on it. I'm like, no, Reese. No, Reese, go back. Elle Woods would never.
I went to the bookstore yesterday, and even though I shouldn't have, and I got The Princess Knight.
I have the arc for that.
And because I had to cancel a pre-order for it because I lost my job like not long before it came out. I was mad, like big mad, because I really wanted it because it's Legally Blonde, but make it medieval fantasy.
I know it was supposed to be, wasn't it? It was supposed to be called. Shoot, the original title was a Legally Blonde pun.
Yeah, it was. I remember
and then they didn't keep it, and I was so mad at them for it.
I remember seeing it and being like, what?
Medievally Blonde. That's what it was.
Yeah. I was like, why would you change that?
Yeah, to The Princess Knight. That's a lame-ass title.
I know.
Medievally Blonde is so much better.
It is.
Yeah. I was so sad when that change happened.
But I had to get it. And then I got Heretical Fishing, which just sounds hilarious.
I feel you. I now have crossed 7,000 subscribers.
Yes, because you're amazing.
It is monetized, but I make maybe $30 a month if I do, and I can't cash out anything.
Yeah.
Until you get the $100 threshold to actually do anything. So it's not a lot on YouTube, guys.
Yeah. So if you're not subscribed,
I thought it was Jen.
Subscribe and help her out.
Yeah. We don't girl boss AI. I hate it.
No. Yeah, I don't want a girl boss AI. I want a girl boss getting the crap away from AI.
Mm-hmm. Girl boss blowing up data centers. What? Who said that? Who said that? That's crazy.
I don't know what was said. Nothing was said.
All you had to do was dance the living way.
Please be a long sprint. I need to go shower.
Who's going to read only murder mysteries since they're set in different English regions? Oh, I love that! Great! As long as they're all different regions, I'm happy. Alrighty. I have rolled our dice again. Oh, God. I thought I had a bloody nose for a second. One of the dogs I was training yesterday almost gave me a bloody nose.
Oh, my gosh.
This big, thick head right into the nose. And I was like,
my gosh.
We just got excited, okay? Not our fault. 33 is our next one. Also, did you guys think of punishments? We need a 17 punishment.
We do.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I
don't get it at all. It's why I get sick of people loving Lauren Roberts too. You like Powerless, I'm sorry to break your bubble, but she also supports AI. And also is accused of plagiarizing Red Queen, but I don't know if that's actually true because I haven't read either book. But
I know some people who've done
deep dives into it.
Who've done
the comparisons are strong.
Yeah. And there were I found some that were word for word quotes.
Yeah. But I at least know that she has been like, yeah, I support using AI creatively. And I'm like,
Yep, no,
cool, great. No. Yeah. Read 17, read a kid books. Shut the hell up. Oh, all of a sudden, Alex is no longer a mod?
Oh no, what happened?
Suddenly, Alex is banned from my whole Discord.
Wow, she disappeared from Suffer-a-thon.
Weird. How that happened? Paul has given me a concussion before. He has, in fact, done that. Right? I hate it. I know. It's crazy. It's crazy. It was crazy also when I was doing research on how to do the journal. I was looking at people like how to make journals, and I was just looking for like the specifics, like what dimensions am I doing, and like how do I do this? And he's like, so I'm gonna pop this into AI, and I'm like, click away. Nope. Yep. What did Rena Kent do? Rena Kent didn't do anything but traumatize me, because Alex made me read God of Fury, and the amount of smut for my asexual ass was way too much. And they're like dark mafia romances, not my genre.
Yeah.
So Rena Kent, as far as I know, no actual problems. This is a me thing. Yeah. Yep. It also, apparently it's also mid. Yeah. Are you good? Are you climbing on the leaves? Okay. She's just having a blast. Okay, let's actually do a sprint.
Yeah.
Let's actually do the thing that we're supposed to do.
Yeah. I'm gonna go shower, so I might be late getting back because I gotta wash my hair.
Okay.
That is always
You gotta wash that shit right out of your hair. You gotta wash that stuff right out of your hair and send it on its way. Name that musical.
South Pacific.
Thank you. Get your bingo boards out. All right. We're doing 33 minutes on the clock. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, begin. right, we are back, and I realized I missed a couple covers for my little project here. I'm gonna quickly add those and make it work. This fan. We're getting close. It's taking a long time to cut these, but hey, at least I've got plenty to listen to right now. It is entertaining. This book is very entertaining. I've got an hour and a half of listening left with this guy. Yeah. Yeah, the issue with AI is generative AI. I'm a little iffy on assistive sometimes when it is like it's the water source thing. But I also understand like that is necessary for people with like disabilities and things, and that makes me okay with it. But generative is never okay. Using clean as a descriptor for books without spice is derogatory, and why? I get it. Sometimes I accidentally say it's clean, when it should just be like, oh, this is closed door or it's no spice. But I totally get it. It's cool. You're good. Do whichever. You're good. Do whatever you need to do. You're not obligated to be here. Worked and watched the start of Anime Expo today. Okay, nice. I hit a part of Arena Book and I am mad at her for that part. Typically doesn't use as much energy. That's just because I don't know as much about the assistive AI, but generative definitely uses way too much. Yeah. I'll miss one announcement I really want because I'll be asleep. Aww. After going mad counting titles, I finally have my titular counting plan. Very good. Very nice. Very good. I was also reading Bride to complete Q's Rex and Review Square. Nice. How are you enjoying it? It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I'll say that. It could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. Yeah. And I can't remember if I've ordered this book or not. I must have. I must have ordered it. But I was with my mom's gift. My mom gave me a gift card for birthday, so we ordered some books. Sorry for anybody who else has ordered journals. I am waiting for more right now. Waiting. We just keep on waiting. All we do is wait. I think I ordered that one. I think I did. Missing the MMC POV, so I'm kind of bored. Gotcha. That's okay. Are you good? What you doing? Sure is. Boom. That is on my to-do list today. That is on the list. So once we finish this task, we spin the wheel and see, but it is definitely something that is happening today because it's my day off and we've got some time to do the things. So I've got a list of tasks to do and just need to finish this one and then we move to the next one. But yes, more certificates today. That's another thing changing for 2.0 is I'm going to give you all the template and you can make it yourselves. Working out in front of your fan is low-key peak. Nice. It's important. It's hot. I don't know where you are. What are we at right now? What's the temperature? Temperature right now. It's 79, but it's going to be 91. It's still the morning here, so yeah, by Couple hours. In an hour. In an hour, it'll raise up there. Dear Lord. 5,000, 2,500, 600 messages. Hey, all, if you have a question about like basic HRCYED things that you can easily find in the FAQ or by rewatching the videos or something, please don't DM me. I get triggered. Please. And thank you. I appreciate it. I know I'm very easily accessible overall in the DMs, but please withhold. I appreciate it. Alrighty. Submit your I completed HRCYED. Yep, don't forget to submit it. What are you doing? You better not be eating fake stuff. Girly pop. I'm watching you. First decently cool day, 69 and cloudy. Also, my camera decided to unfocus. Hello, camera. Hello, camera. Do to focus for a little bit. It's focused here and bring it back. Focused here and bring it back. Come here. I'll focus. Oh well. You don't need to see me that clearly. Finished cleaning the house. Now I think it's time to knit and read a while. Very true. Very true. Very good. Das ist gut. I need to just print the current page so that I have that one because I totally just missed it. I missed it. Missed covers. Print. Print. No, portrait. Print. Hopefully that works. Beautiful. Okay. Coolios. I know Eleanor was going to shower, I believe. So we might not see her back. What makes you think that? Yes, I did. I grew up an opera kid, at opera and musical theater. My major in college before I switched it a million times was opera. And yeah, some musical. Oh shoot, I printed it on the wrong paper. I gotta switch. I forgot. Switch the paper. That's too flimsy for what we're doing. Do it again. Why is Audition open? Oh, because I never closed it from editing video. No. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Print again. Don't default. Why do you default landscape? That's so annoying. Also, what the hell are you doing now? Print. No, I didn't say delete. I said print. Portrait. Thank you. Print now. Thank you. Oh. Printers. Thank you. Yes, if you're here often, we play What Musical is Q Gonna Sing Next all the time. If you have a question that isn't if you don't DM me, ask a mod. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. That's better. Yeah. That's why there is the Joseph's Coat prompt, is because of my musical theater stuff and my growing up watching Donny Osmond and Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoats. And what's really funny is since making that prompt, because I didn't think it was that popular of a thing, all of a sudden on my social media, I'm finding people who are like, well, yeah, it was red and yellow and green and brown and scarlet and black and ochre and peach and ruby and olive and violet, fawn, and lilac and gold, chocolate and gold, mauve and cream and crimson and silver and rose and azure and lemon and russet and gray, purple and white and pink and orange and blue. Like, I'm finding other people who can do what I do. And I'm like, hold on. Literally, I found a man on Facebook that I sent to my friends.
I don't really know how mortgages work.
This guy.
I don't really know how best to file my taxes.
Although I think he's lip syncing.
But luckily, what I do know is that it was red and yellow and green and brown and scarlet and black and ochre and peach and ruby and olive and violet and fawn and lilac and gold and chocolate and mauve and cream and crimson and silver and rose and azure and lemon and rust and grey and purple and white and pink and orange and blue. So there's that.
And I found, and then somebody else used the same one. It was a drag queen doing it. I'm like, hello? Hello? Where have all of you been? Yes, I believe you can watch the original Donny Osmond version on YouTube for free. It's a wild freaking ride. Yeah. I sang a Pharaoh... I made a parody of a Pharaoh story for one, but I also sang it for my choir final exam in 8th grade, I want to say. 7th or 8th grade. And then I made a parody years ago called A Novel Story instead of a Pharaoh story, because I was doing parodies all about writing and reading and stuff. And I'm just like, come on. I sing all the time. Just randomly, I will just burst out into strange as it seems there's been a run of crazy dreams. And I'll just do that randomly. At any point in time. So. There you go. And that's autism. And that's called echolalia. But yeah. I'll do that quite a lot. I love that, because Joseph holds a special place in your childhood with your grandma. Yeah. Heck yeah. There you go. You can watch the whole thing with Donny Osmond. There's one more angel in heaven. Ah, all the time. I'm fine. I'm a normal person, right? I do normal things. These are things that other people do. I sing a lot of musicals. So the thing is, my musical knowledge has dwindled because a lot of the newer musicals I'm not as into or I'm not as aware of, because yes, it is. It's based off the Bible. It's based off Joseph. It is his father Jacob, who had all the sons. Jacob and Sons. Sorry. Dependent on farming to earn their keep. I need to stop. I'm gonna roll. Yes, but it is in fact the story of Joseph. Okay. We need another die. What are you? Are you in 4 or a 9? You're a 4. 18 plus 13. 18 plus 13. 31. 31. 31. The neurodivergent theater kid Venn diagram is just a circle. Yep. I mean, honestly, you don't need to watch it. I can do the whole musical. Ready at the beginning. Some folks dream of the wonders they'll do before their time on this planet is through. Some folks don't have anything planned. They hide their hopes and their heads in the sand. Let's do the whole thing live. Yeah, I don't know anything from The Outsiders. But I know, like, Joseph, Jesus Christ Superstar, Godspell. Oh, there's all the Bible ones. Phantom of the Opera. I know Wicked from before it got popular now. Hairspray. Annie. Cats. Cats was my big one. Lil Abner. Nobody knows Lil Abner. You know? A lot. Those are mine. Okay, Les Mis. The original. Not the crappy new one. It ruined everything for me. Little Shop of Horrors, Cinderella, Peter Pan, the OG ones with like Mary Martin, Leslie Ann Warren, all of them. I don't even really know Book of Mormon. I know some of Hamilton. I know some of Hadestown. I don't really care for Hamilton all that much anymore. I think it suffered it got too hyped up. Same way I feel about Wicked now. It's too hyped up now and I don't care about it anymore. But I did a Wicked parody. I did The Wizard and I, which is, again, The Novel and I. Newsies. Done Newsies. That was my first, like, writer parody. So, which was Watch What Happens. But yeah. A lot of musicals in this brain here. Bye Bye Birdie. That's another big one. Another big one. Six. I love Six. Yep. Epic, I'm not as familiar with. I know it's for me, it's weird because it's like, it was like it's the concept, but it was all on like TikTok as far as I'm aware. And I need a solo place for it all. And it's hard. It's hard to dedicate time to something that's not a book, honestly, for me. So, yeah, I take requests. I have seen Six. I saw it when it came here to Denver, and it was awesome. I want to play Anne of Cleves is my dream role for Six. I want to play Anna Cleves. I love her. I also love Catherine Howard, but I'm not pretty enough to play Catherine Howard. I'm not the 10 amongst these threes, okay? 3 or 4 songs I need to finish from learning. I love Anna Cleeve's song. Catherine Howard's, obviously everybody knows Sorry Not Sorry. I'm not as good with No Way. Or I don't care for Heart of Stone. I'm not a ballad girly. I don't care for the ballads. Okay, I like bops. In most musicals, I don't care for the ballads. I like the bops. It was the first ever musical. That's crazy too, because I wouldn't even consider it a musical. It's a concert. It is a live performance. But that's awesome. I'm glad that she liked that a lot, because I love Six. Deeply, I love Six. So, to the point, one time when I was shopping at Joann's before Joann's went under, and they had the patterns for some of the outfits, and I'm like, do I get them? But they were for skinny girls. And it was annoying. Find a bunch of Animaniacs playlists on YouTube. Yeah. That's why I need the playlist, but I also need time to dedicate to do it. Don't you bop to the top at me. Don't you dare. Since gone to 4 shows. Awesome. Yay. I did AuthorTube karaoke, and I did I think I did do Sorry Not Sorry, and then I had a friend do Anne of Cleves. I think we were just on everybody sing a song from Six, and I got Anne Boleyn, which is fine. I'll do Anne Boleyn, but I'm more of an Anne of Cleves because I'm uglier in person. I relate more to her. I relate more to her story than anybody. Anyway, it's fine. Okay, we are gonna do another sprint. 31 minutes on our clock here. 31, and I might also go figure out something for lunch because I'm getting a little bit hungry. And puppies might need to go potty, even though you're passed out. Lucy lives under my desk now. She lives under my desk or right next to my bed. Those are her spots. Don't know why. But if I move to the other room, she will move to the other room and go to that spot. My little Velcro. But she doesn't like to be cuddled and things. Lucy's not a cuddling dog. She just likes to be in my presence. So, she's a unique girly. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, begin. Ugh. Ugh. Hello. I'm just putting all these on their spot as much as I can. Much as I can do. What are you? Already forgetting who goes to what. Okay. We'll leave that as it is. I ate some lunch. I had pumpkin curry soup and naan. Delicious. Okay. We are going until I finish my HRCYED 2.0 TBR. So that would be at least 58 minutes of this book, and however long it takes me to finish reading this guy. So yeah. Finished folding laundry. Now I have a million other tasks to do today, but I don't want to be because cramps. That sucks. What chair do I use? That's a good question. I've had this chair for a bit and I don't remember. What chair is this? It's a chair. I don't know. It's okay though, I guess. Let's see. Where did I get this? Is it a Serta? It might be a Serta chair. It's kind of fancy, but I don't remember. Did some HRCYED planning, and now I'm ready to read a bit. Had a grilled cheese and fries for lunch. Nice. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're reading Heartless. The one Marissa Meyer book I was so angry at. Sorry. I liked it up to a point, and then it made me upset to spaghetti. Yes. This chair is it's Costway. It is called a Costway big and tall high back swivel adjustable office chair with flip up armrest beige. I got it off of Best Buy because I had a gift card. It's fine. It's definitely lost some of its plushiness. There you go. Gonna plan some more 3.0 to finish lunch. Relate to the it's a chair. I have no clue what this chair is. Yeah. I figured it out. I'm like, I probably have a receipt somewhere. Just made a bunch of soup. It's 100 degrees, but stuff in my fridge said, man, we need to be soup. Yeah, my mom and I recently stopped at Whole Foods because we needed to get endives for Sniffly, and our local stores didn't have it. Whole Foods is the only store I know of that has endives. Endives? I don't know how to say it. Anyway, we were going there for that. And then we walked around and we found the soups. And I used to work at Whole Foods. I'm like, yeah, the soups are pretty good. And so she bought a soup and I bought a soup. And I like the pumpkin curry soup. Because I'm not a huge soup person, but I like that. I like a thick soup. And it's got spice and pumpkin. Because pumpkin is one of my favorite things. So yeah. Yeah. Do. Okay. Yes, ma'am. She was just swimming in the carpet. You gonna go up? You can go up. That's fine. Come here. Hey, Lucy. Come here. Everyone wants to say hi to you. You come here. Can I hold you for a second? I'll put you right back. Come here. Up. Thank you. Ugh. You never see her. There's a Lucy. Thank you. Let me get your squishies. He's a woosy dog. There. Is that better? Thank you. I love you too. You guys hardly get to see Lucy dog. She's not as cuddly as she licks my face. Hi. Who's a 13-year-old? He's a 13-year-old dog. Hi. What are you thinking? Okay, I'll put you back. Hold on. There. There. There's Miss Woosey. Yeah, 14 and a half. 13 and a half. So, but she's always under my desk. So it was It's a rare moment. Nope, now she's leaving me. She's been violated. Where are you going? What are you thinking? Okay, bye. Grandma's gonna be home soon. There's Miss Woosie. She used to be my training dog. And now she is retired and does whatever the heck she wants. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Well, any hoodles? Yeah, Woosie. I never call her Lucy unless she's in trouble. And then when she's in trouble, I go, Lucinda. That's her full legal name. Lucinda. Need to go make some lunch, but I don't want to get off my heating pad. I feel that. Yeah, right? I don't like no watery ass soups. I like them thick. Thick soup. I want to chew my soup. Anyway, that's fine. Yeah. So Woosie dog. That's her. That's her. I am guessing we just lost Ellie Marna for a little bit. It's okay. Yeah. Do. Do. Did you? Gotcha. Ellie Marta went out to lunch. There it is. I see it now. Got it. Alrighty. Yeah. The tacos. It's because I'm usually just reading Ellie Marna, so then I saw the chaotically Ellie Marna. I'm like, I did not register them as the same people in the chat. My bad, my bad. Okay. Well, if that's the case, you're stuck with me, folks. I'm sorry. I'll go home. I am home. Suck it. I'm fine. Hi, Emmy. Hi, Emmy. How you doing? That's my sister's name. Emmy. She's an Emily, though. I don't know if you're an Emily. But my sister is an Emily. We are starting another 17s. How long have you been 17? How long have you been? Also, we need to vote. We need to vote on a punishment, y'all, or a challenge. Punishment and or challenge. Because the only one in the chat so far has been Alex is reading 17 Rena Kent books, and that's just mean. It can be anything, though. It does not have to be a reading challenge. I'm just going to interim write second punishment here as we start. All right. 17 plus, it was 6, you're 6. 17 plus 17, which is 34. 34 minutes. 34. And I'm going to finish putting these bad boys away. So I need to spin my wheel. Which it just gave me the same thing I just did. Where did I get the idea for HRCYED originally? I didn't like get it from something necessarily, but I had just seen so many other readathons, and I participated in a lot of readathons just on my own time. And I just started to like get kind of annoyed that they all felt the same for the most part. Like they all had the same prompts. The same prompts you see in like people's TBR games, even my TBR game and stuff. It's always, read a thriller, read this. And it's always very basic, very broad. And I was tired of that because I don't like broad things. I like very concise, here's what you have to do. And that's it. And that's where it began. That's how it began, really. Yeah. No, it's fine. You can ask all the time. That's what the chat's here for. Reading 1-star reviews of a favorite book, which I have done in the past. So we could do it again. I'll put it as potential 1-star reviews of... I don't know how people find the really funny ones, though, because every time I read them, they're just mean. Welcome back from grocery shopping. 1,000-page book in a month. Brandon Sanderson hasn't written another part in Stormlight. That's not fair. Sniffly chooses a book. What would I do? Would I just put her on a shelf and see which one she climbs on? You'd have to choose a shelf and let her go wild. I finished my first HRCYED 3 book today. We burned so bright. How bad did you cry? I think people find funny 1-star reviews to the magic of editing. Yeah. It's like you have to sift through a lot to find some good ones. That's the thing, because I've done that kind of video before, and it's rough. Yeah. And then there's like the 1-star reviews that are just a star and they don't leave anything. Or a lot of the 1-stars I find are like DNF at this, DNF at this, DNF at this part. And I'm like, I can't use that. That's not a valid enough one for me, especially if they DNF at 2%. I remember somebody DNF'd Hispikac right on like page 1 because, oh, this is about teenagers. And like, it's one teenage character. And she's like, it's not tagged as YA. And I'm like, I mean, it is, but okay. I was very entertained by that person. So yeah, especially like if you read the synopsis, you know, it says she's graduating. So like, she's in high school graduating. Yeah. Yeah, reading challenge repetitive. Yeah. Thanks. It's fun just to hang out. That's why I made it to try to not be able to complete it in a year, to make it really hard and challenge people, and to challenge people to, you know, read diversely and stuff. Because that's the other thing. A lot of times I'll see on booktube spaces is, especially myself as a white girl, reading just like white girl books, if that makes sense. But not seeing people read as diversely unless they already are like a diverse identity, if that makes sense. So I always see like Black content creators making content about like these amazing Black authors and stuff. And that's because it's, you know, obviously it's more relatable for them. It's what they're marketing. But I didn't see white authors really reading Black books or reading disabled books or reading, et cetera, et cetera. It's always like the people within that community would read and review it. But I feel like it's really important to read outside of your own experiences, which is something it's always been a goal in mine, is to read around and find hidden gems and things I wouldn't normally do, you know. But that's because it's my personal goal. But yeah, that's just me reading 17 nonfiction. Yeah, always say why. Finish it twice. I'm going to see how quickly I can finish 3.0. Yeah, this is the only one that's not time constrained. I'm going to see how fast people actually can do it, because we're not restricted by time anymore with like the new releases challenge. So people can finish at any point. So finished Children of Time today. Didn't know which prompts I want to use it for. A couple options, leaning strongly towards choose a curriculum. Sure. Made me more aware what kind of books I'm reading, maybe outside of my comfort zone. Exactly, because there's so much. Yeah, I didn't know about Freshly until HRCYED 2.0, because I have to credit her a great amount, because it was her audience that came in for 2.0 and made it boom. So I do love seeing her stuff. It's when I say, oh, I didn't see YouTubers, it's just like what I was being exposed to, and that's based on my algorithm. So if I wasn't finding necessarily people reading diversely, that's because my algorithm thinks that it's not. So it's all doing that. So now, and that's another thing that HRCYED has helped, is other people like posting in the Discord like, here's my TBR and stuff, and finding different content creators, because sometimes it is hard to find new people to watch and stuff. So I'm definitely enjoying Freshly's content a lot more. But like in the origin of Her Kid, which was now, 3 years ago, I had a very different YouTube experience. So finished 2.0 at the end of May with mostly double ups. I'm going to try to do as many non-doubles as I can. Yeah, I'm going in with a no doubles and the gamified. Yeah. See how far I can get without double ups. Yeah. Got a 2.0 because of Freshly. Yeah. I wholeheartedly, I'm just like, thank you, Freshly, so much, because Her Kid 1.0 was very small in comparison. It was only like 600 people signed up for it, but only like a few hundred actually did it, kind of thing. And it was literally Freshly's video doing it and combining prompts from 2.0 and 1.0, and she was also a big inspiration to do customization, because so many people took what she did and either did what she did or made it their own as well. That's why the theme this year was customization, because there's so much more opportunity, I think, for people to customize it based on what their goals are. So there's a whole reason why I do all the things, guys. So yeah, big shout out to Freshly for just being awesome overall. And she just makes really good content and just is an awesome person. As far as I know, I have never met them. I've only communicated with them in their own comment section. Working on the full Around the World channel, so I'll be reading books from Nigeria, Brunei, Albania, Bulgaria, Congo, United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru, Puerto Rico, Colombia. Any of those? All that? Couldn't afford the new releases, so I'm really happy that's not a thing. Well, that was the other thing. Like, we were trying to do workarounds, be like, here's NetGalley, or read it 60 days after so that your library can get it. So, a live stream for me? I think I discovered Her Kid through her video that pop up on the main YouTube page. Yeah. Might actually complete Her Kid 3 twice, which is also something I'm trying to do with both a gamified and just a seeing how I readified version, and seeing if I can just naturally do it. Through G's Patreon Discord. Nice. Yeah. And you found Freshly through Her Kid. It's just a big web. Because you could read more from your TBR. Yeah, and that's big, because I know a lot of people, especially in the Challenge Yourself from Her Kid, too, a lot of people were like reading down my TBR. And I'm like, okay. Whoa, hello. It's funny how it all goes around. Okay, well, I need games to do with my hobbies. Yeah, exactly. Let's start another sprint. I am gonna, as soon as I finish this, gonna start on more of those winner certificates, because that is what the spinner wheel gave me. So we shall endeavor to do so. Yeah, and that's why we did like the Queer Rainbow, and I kept extending the Queer Rainbow in 2.0 to really do like read more of those stories and stuff. Read more of those protagonist POVs. So, yeah. But I think that's because I think the market itself is pretty saturated with those stories, because the lesser known identities, I myself am Ace, we don't get a lot of Ace reppin' books. It's very hard to find Ace reppin' books. Which I would love to see Ace rep that's also not Arrow, because that's what I find out. It's always Ace Arrow rep. As far, it's not always, that's a hyperbole, but not hyperbole, exaggeration, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean? It's hard to find someone, like, for me at least, that represents me, which is why I'm writing my own Ace romance. All right. Yeah. Thirst 3 Throughs gamified by Spinner Wheel. Okay. Alrighty. Yay! I'll be your beta. Or your editor. I don't care. Whatever you want. I'll read it, though. I do love Don't Let the Forest In. That was a rare gem. That was a rare gem that I really liked. I like that one. I like that author. I've read everything, so I think... Have I read everything, or do I have one more to read by C.G. Drews? You Were Not Meant to Be Human? Is that... No, that's Andrew Joseph White. Similar cover styles. No. I think I've read everything by C.G. Drews now. I think I've read every new release they've done since they started publishing. So I like their work a lot. Oh, fun. Using the letters HRCYED. Oh, okay. That's fun, though. I like that. Not stealing that for 4 porno. All right. Let's do stuff. I gotta do stuff. We gotta get stuff done. Y'all. Stop distracting me. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Hello. Got a little interrupted on that one. I am now 30 minutes left on the audio, and we are making these certificates, so you might see some, but I've got a lot. There's 319 total, and I'm on 162 right now. This gonna take me a while to get through. Alrighty. Hello. Let me catch up here. Let's see. Doing everything except making progress on my HRCYED. Ate lunch, now listening to Wings of Starlight. I have that on the shelf down there. Don't have a read it yet. But I love me some Alison Saft. I like her books a lot. Reading Disappoint Me by Nicola Dinan. Sounds like the prerogative for my whole life. What I try to do to everyone I know. Just disappoint them. Nice. I need to read that one too. I've read a couple other John Scalzi's. Haven't done that one yet, but I own it. It's over there. Any hoodles. Any hoodle anyway. La-dee doody da dee doody doody da dee. Guys, can we chill out? Do we know how to chill out? No, we don't. Gotta panic. Everybody panic. Everybody freak out. Everybody, you need to calm down. I'm fine. Anyway, okay. I had to finish that one real quick. Let's see. Yep, all the bork. It's so hard to wait until the 7th. Yeah. Sorry. It's your first? Okay. I like her stuff. A Far Wilder Magic is great. It's absolutely great. And I really liked, what's the Regency one called? She did like a Regency Magic one. I really liked that one too. And now I can't remember what it's called. Reading Grave Empire. I tried reading that. I didn't get far with that one. I don't know. I was reading it at a bad time. That's one of my soft DNFs because I have the arc for it. And I just was like, I don't know what's going on. I'm confusioned. Getting through Heat of the Everflame. Nice. Re-listening to The Everlasting. I actually have the arc for that too that I need to read. Yeah. Also reading Heat of the Everflame. There you go. I just had a very delicious portion of HRCYED. I can't eat that, but it sounds delicious. Made it to 100 or 259, wishing I had forgotten to read anything other than kind of dense text about decolonization. Interesting and important, but do not have the brain power to fully appreciate it. Lena, I need you. I need my friend. Also, please don't think that I forgot about your birthday present. It's still in the works, and I'm sorry it's taking so long to finish. But I do still have a spoiler. Lena's birthday was in March. But I do. It's just not done yet. I'm sorry. Should be working on my Frankenstein reread, but I'm so sleepy. It was such a long week. Yeah. It's the middle of mine. I mean, I don't really have weeks anymore. I work for a couple days and I have a day off. Then I work for a couple days and then I have a day off. Yeah. I don't know what I'm really doing. My mom wants to take me to Waterworld on my birthday. You want to go to Waterworld, but you probably work. Because we're going on my birthday, which is Tuesday. You want to go to Waterworld? I don't want to force anybody to go to Waterworld with me and my mom. But we want to go. Well, she wants to go. kind of over it. Actually, did they close down? Did they close? No, not the movie. Waterworld. I want to see attractions. Did they get rid of my favorite place? No. Uh-oh. This is why I'm like, I might not want to go, because I think did they get rid of it? Is this new? I don't know what you are. No, where's Tortuga Run? Tortuga. Is it gone? Calypso Cove is gone. They got rid of my favorite stuff. That's annoying. Anyway. Waterworld sounds post-apocalyptic. I mean, there's the movie that is post-apocalyptic. Waterworld is our huge water park here in Colorado. I live very close to it. It's got all kinds of rides. This is the best ride. Hold on. I'm going to share a tab. I'm going to show you guys the best ride there. Voyage to the center of the earth. Because it's a dinosaur ride. I don't care about the people. I don't care about the people. Go away. We don't want the people. We just want the dinos. I'll show you the, you know, these animatronic dinosaurs. Oh. Yeah. There he is. That's the best freaking ride. All right. But like, I'm looking at the attractions. Thrills. We've got all these. What their rides? Thunder Bay. Thunder Bay. Giant. Anyway. My favorite dinosaur is Ankylosaurus, followed by Pachycephalosaurus. Boom, easy. That ride was fun. Good. Anyway, that's Waterworld. It's a big water park. A big water park. A big water park. Big water park it is. Yeah. Hey, baby. So, yeah. Guys, my job. I love that movie, though, by the way. The Waterworld, the movie. Excellent. Let's see. How much is a cabana and bungalow? For Thunder Bay cabanas. Let's look. No more for that day. North Shore Base Camp. Oh, there's one. $243 for a cabana. That's funny. Bay bungalow. Oh, okay. Economy to Tuesday. Oh, $75 for a bay bungalow. Okay. Cowa bungalow. $75. Okay. My mom, we're splurging a bit because we sold the house. So, what can I do for my birthday? Host my birthday package. What's my birthday? Value birthday party. Oh, I had to have people. And tube valet. Uh-oh, medium availability. $90. My mom we want to get a tube valet because we're old. It's a crapshoot. It's supposed to be Tuesdays and Fridays. So like Today is my day off, and then I have Tuesday off, but then I'm working next Friday because I'm covering, so I have next Saturday off. So there is that. I do have next Saturday off. But then usually it's Tuesday, Fridays. But we're finally hired another trainer, so my days off are going to change again. You're going to be spending birthday water books. Does that mean you're not going to be reading on the first day of Herc yet? I know. Crazy, right? I'll do some. Because I won't be there like all day. I'll probably read. If we didn't go, if for some reason like the weather's really bad or something, I'd probably live stream instead. Well, yeah. So yeah. Waterproof beer books and audio. I could lazy river that. Easy peasy. If I just hang out in the lazy river, done. Done and done. All right. Let's roll. Roll for sprint. Right, Pie Pie? I got Pie Pie now. There's Pie Pie. Hey, Pie Pie. Hey, Pie Pie. What are you thinking of the Pie Pie? What are you thinking about? Do you want treats? Do you want to go? Do you want to take naps? What are you thinking, Pie Pie? Do you want love? Do you want to hang out? Is it Pie Pie? He's a Pie Pie. Yeah, take the day off. Call out sick. God damn it. That was punishment for me saying, call out sick. How long have you been 17? Just question. Hello, Bella. Yeah, she unfortunately has Cushing's disease. But she's also just chunky girl. Hey. Also, we still need a punishment, people. And that's going to be 28 minutes on this one. We still need to vote for a punishment. Or put your punishment suggestions in. And then we can vote on a punishment. So, yeah. Like, call in sick, but don't actually be sick so you can come in a water world. Ugh. You guys giving me all the book ones. They take forever to get through. You know how long it took you to get through the vampire ones? It took me forever. It doesn't have to be a book challenge. It doesn't have to. It can be other challenges. Because I reached 17/17s earlier, the very first sprint, and I keep a tracker, and we hit 17/17, so I get a punishment / a challenge to do. I still have to do the last one, which was to watch K-pop Demon Hunters, because I haven't done that yet. Still. I'm really bad at watching animations, okay? Give me some break. Yeah, right here in the chat. Oh, where? Sorry. God dang, I can read. Where? Here. Yes, here in the chat. And I'm writing them down. Except I'm not writing down Alex's, because Alex is mean to me. We have 1-star reading, 1-star reviews of my favorite book is 1. 17 hot wings while answering hard-hitting questions. If you guys submit them, I've always wanted to do the hot wings YouTube thing. A video featuring my menagerie. I mean, it's not very extensive. It's 3 dogs and a beardy, but we can. My aminos. Figure something out. Everyone says it's great, and I'm sure it is. I just am really bad at sitting down and watching something for one, but also just watching animation. It's not my thing. So, hot ones. There it is. Hot ones. If it's not a book challenge, or choose some kind of self-care thing, like actually, no, punishment. Come on. Excuse you being hydrated for 3 days? Fuck you. Hardest hydration you'll ever do. That's funny. I know it is. I know. But I'm also not a fan of K-pop. I'm sorry. Like, I like certain K-pop. I'm sure this one, I guess it's in English. I don't like like I have a misophonia thing with some of the phonetics of Korean language. It's not just Korean, but Korean's one of them that I get misophonia for. Anyway, if they want me to watch something, they need to watch it with me. Exactly. You got to schedule a day and a time, because I'm not going to be motivated to do it myself. I have not seen State Fair. I have not. Luke! Hi, Luke! I also need to make you a mod. I realize you're not a mod on here. Hi. Okay. I mean, I know, like, everyone tells me it's all good. It's all good. I believe you. I truly believe you. It is a matter of strapping me down to a couch and forcing me to watch it. Because otherwise, I got too much other things to do. You know? A little overhyped. I mean, I think a lot of things get overhyped. I mean, that's why it's already one. That's why it's the one from before that I haven't done yet. So we're just adding another one. Adding another one. Going on my least favorite ride at the water park. Oh, that could be it. What would be my least favorite? Or one I've never, because there's a bunch of new ones, but sometimes they don't let me on them because I'm fat. So that's also a point of an issue for me. But I guess the ones where you're not in a tube. It's the worst one. Maybe the racer ones? Peak speed slides. That's the one. Those are terrifying. I feel like I'll get a concussion on them. What's warp speed? I haven't even seen this one. Are you new? Oh, it's a new one. I guess between me and my mom, because my mom weighs nothing. We'll see. Wow. So I wouldn't be able to get my Dippin' Dots is what I'm hearing. Because that's like a staple of every time I go to Waterworld, you get your Dippin' Dots. Yep. Oof. Reading with my eyeballs. 17 consecutive hours of it. That's hard. I can't even stay awake that long. I don't think. I fail that. All right. Keep throwing them in there. We'll do votes. I'll put in that one as it. I'll put that in there. And then no treat. Sorry, I had to write it down. I'm in the wrong thing. I need to close a few tabs here. No favorite treat at Waterworld. Okay. No Dippin' Dots for me. Whatever. I'll have to settle for a photo cake. All right. Well, anyway. Let us do things. Let us do the things. Let us do things. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Achoo! Achoo! Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I literally have 3 minutes left of this audiobook.
Wow.
And then we switch by default, we just go to the other one.
Yeah.
Because I've been told I have to wash dogs today.
No. Dogs.
Yo, way stinky.
Yeah.
But I'm getting through these certificates. I still have done more to do.
Things happen.
I'm on 192 of 319. But there's some that didn't include their email address, so they are not part of it. But I don't know how many. Yeah.
I had lunch. It was delicious.
Good, I'm glad.
Yeah. We went to our favorite taco place.
Nice.
And neither of us got tacos.
Hey, what'd you get?
So they have like a seasonal specials menu, and in the summer they do like this watermelon salad. It has like watermelon and cucumbers and requesón cheese and pepitas. And then I add octopus to it because I like octopus.
Ew.
And it's just, it sounds crazy, but it's so good. So, and then my husband got a torta.
Gotcha.
Luke! Hi!
All right, I think we're going to vote on the punishment.
I'm here in time for that? That's so exciting.
All right, I think we're going to vote. Let me pull up everything, and then it's a... Okay, so let's do the user side so I can make a poll. Now I can only have 4. What's the next punishment? So, a video of 1-star reviews of my favorites. An animals video of all my babies. Or I would say, I'll just say Waterworld punishment. Because there's 2 Waterworlds and we can kind of decide. And then 17 hours of physical reading challenge. Physical reading. All right. The poll is live. Vote away. Vote, vote, vote. Hardest hydration. I miss Iris. Where's Iris? I don't have
I
our
haven't seen
hydration
Iris in a
queen.
while.
She's disappeared. I'm suddenly so tired. Which is great for when I need to start reading a physical book.
Yeah, right? Every time lately I try to like sit on the couch and read, I wind up asleep. Doesn't matter how much sleep I got, I still wind up asleep.
I'm excited you're excited.
Yeah, I love seeing all.
Oh, I missed this one before I did it. Read a story in my anthology. Cool. I'll put it on the list for future ones.
Yeah.
Michiru, story in anthology, future tense fiction. It's there for the next round. Or I might just read it anyway. Worked on some art and just sat here and did nothing. Beautiful. All good options. You feel too guilty for vote for yours. It's all right. Oh, it's getting kind of neck and necky. Do 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 do. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to go outside.
Oh, that was an update on what you did. Gotcha. My bad. I mean, I still want to read it.
Existing outdoors thing.
Yeah.
No, I have
We
the
have to go outdoors to go to the dog wash station.
My husband was like, "Oh, this isn't so bad," and I was like, "I'm gonna die."
Awesome. But you're humid too, aren't you?
Today it's not too humid.
Okay.
Yesterday and the day before, the temperatures were very slightly lower, like a couple degrees, but the humidity was a lot higher.
Mm-hmm.
So the feels like was more like 120 plus.
Ew.
Which is just disgusting. In some parts of the region, it was in the 130s. Like, no.
Peregrine. Nice. I like the original trilogy of it, and then made me upset. Well, actually, no. That's a lie. The second trilogy is fine. It just undoes everything in the beginning in the first one. And I was already irked by the first one's, like, the romance in the first one. I hated the romance.
Yeah.
It was just, like, icky. And then it was like, Ransom Breaks realized it was icky and said, let's fix it in the trilogy, in the second trilogy. But I also didn't believe that one. Vacation in Slovenia? What'd you do in Slovenia? I've never been, obviously. I don't even know much about Slovenia. What's good in Slovenia, yo? Teach me all the ways of Slovenia. Europe was under a heat dome. Gross. That's a disgusting term.
Yeah. Like, it was so hot that, like, even the temps that they had in Europe would have been unusual for a good portion of the US. It was that bad.
Mm.
And they were doing it all.
We're just on fire here.
Yeah.
We got a fire to the north and a fire to the south. Encroaching in on us. Woo! And they keep, like, Colorado has canceled a bunch of fireworks shows.
Yeah.
It's just encouraging people. We have people here doing it. I'm going to have to call the cops probably.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're doing the big fireworks right over by us. It's not only scaring the crap out of Paul. I'm like, I would prefer not to have everything go up in flames. Thank you very much.
Yeah, right? Like, that's such a stupid thing. But again, people don't think.
Just want to have fun. I love America. Shut the fuck up.
Dude, if you love America so much, don't set it on fire.
We're already on fire enough right now. Went for a lot of freebies when I first got a Kindle, and I've always been a book buyer, so now I'm trying to spend the second half of the year reading books rather than buying them. Smart. Midwest is under a heat dome now, and even with AC, it sucks. Yeah. We actually just got our AC fixed. It wasn't working, and we were dying up here. That's why I haven't been streaming, because it's up. I'm up top, and it's hot.
Yeah.
But it's good now because we have it working. Went to a beautiful mountain lake, visited the longest cave system in Europe, and explored the capital, which is a word I don't know how to pronounce.
I don't know.
But the dumb American me wants to go Ljubljana, which is not right, and I know it's not, but it sounds funny.
I wonder if maybe it's something like Ljubljana or something.
Yeah, probably. Ljubljana.
Yeah, Ljubljana.
Not a big fan of the Romans either, but I love the group of underdogs going. I love that. See, that's why I got so... Nobody shits on the movie as much as me, I think. Because, man, was I pissed at that fucking movie. It switched everything, and it undid my beautiful Bronwyn. My beautiful Bronwyn girl. I love her, and they ruined her character. I'm fine. Yeah. Forgot about fireworks, Luke. Given a choice between heat dome and actual fires, I'll take the heat dome. Yeah.
Yeah. Fair.
Ooh, and your other Franken, her kid's dying. Yes. By the way, Ella, your curls are very pretty. They are gorgeous.
Thank you, Mar. This is what happens when I actually wash my hair. And I'm trying out a new conditioner today. Because I was using this mix of two conditioners. I was just like mixing them together in my hands and then slathering it in. And they decided to discontinue both of them. So I've been like trying to find a new conditioner. Because my hair is extremely picky. So
I don't have very picky hair, but I have terrible hair anyway. It's just thin as hell.
Yeah.
Fine hair. And
Ugh.
it's, you know, as I'm getting older, it's thinning and I'm getting bald. Which
Yeah,
is
my
fine,
hair's
because that means I can start buying wigs.
My hair's been thinning
Hair
a
every day.
lot lately.
Yeah.
And because I used to have so much hair that people were like, you could probably put like just your hair into a wig and have enough. Like normally a wig requires like 2 to 3 people's worth of hair. And people were like, yeah, you probably got enough to just make a wig.
Yeah.
And I had multiple people be like, you got like 3 people's ponytails in one. How hot is your head? Literally an oven. Basically just walking with an oven on my head.
Mhm.
But now it's a lot thinner, so it's down to like a normal 1 person of hair on my head. But it's gotten a lot curlier over the years because I figured out how to like make it actually behave. So
watched the movie years ago, but it's so different. That's why I'm mad at it for so many reasons. I could forgive it for certain things, but like the switching of Emma and Olive was also like a huge like fuck you, because it's like, oh, the love interest must be dainty and light, and that's why she floats. And I'm like, no. What the hell? You took away her fire powers? What was the point of that? Upsetty spaghetti.
I've never seen the movie. Now I know not to.
Don't. It's awful. I think the only
haven't
ones they
read
got
either,
right was
but-
Fiona and Hugo. They're the only 2 they got like mildly accurate, but they're so not like a non-character as well that it's also. But everything else they just messed up. Royally.
I mean, I haven't read the books either, so
The books are interesting. I like the books a lot.
yeah.
I think they're good. The only irky problem I have is that like it's because it's a sort of a time loop. It's all about time loops, right?
Yeah.
So our main character kid enters a time loop of these kids who are stuck in like World War II. No, it's been forever. Anyway, but there's like a bombing that day, and then the Miss Peregrine performs this time loop to protect all these kids who are peculiar children. They have superpowers, basically. And our main character's grandpa also knew about these time loops, and he spent a lot of time in the time loop once upon a time, and he was in love with the girl who now becomes the grandson's love interest, and I don't like that.
That's weird.
It is gross and weird. And it is a conversation, at least, where it's like, do you just like me because I look like my grandpa? Kind of thing. And that is a conversation that happens, at least.
Yeah.
But then it like really comes to fruition in the second trilogy, where it's like, yeah, we don't work because of this issue, because all you see is my grandpa and I'm not him, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I didn't like it then, and I don't like it now.
Yeah, that's weird.
But then he tried to like throw a different person at us, and I'm just like, oh, we could just do without it. You know? So honestly, I'm glad I worked the night shift these 2 nights, because at least I'm trying to sleep, but also I hope I don't have to deal with any of the fireworks close to where I work. Yeah. Probably will. Sorry. I shaved my head earlier this year, saving a fortune in hair products. The only thing is I couldn't like just have my head shaved or like really short, because my head shape, no, don't work. It's gross on me. Looks amazing on so many other women.
Mm-hmm.
Not on
there's
me.
a lot of women who
Not on
like,
me.
Like when the first time we saw Elle and how short her hair is, she looks incredible.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I could never.
Great head shape for it.
Yeah.
Has the shape. I do not have that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why if I did shave my head, I would be wearing a lot of wigs. And then I could have whatever hairstyles I want.
Yeah. And we have colors.
6 weeks total. Yep, there are. I'm still salty about them switch. Exactly. Same. Exactly that. If similar hair, I'm so excited to get rid of some of it. The heat is killing. Go Mohawk. That's fun.
Nice.
Fun. The Miss Peregrine character made me mad, right? Done. And have 7 chapters left in a Sorcerer's Comes to Call. Very good. Only read the first 2 books. I need to get back to that series. Yeah. The first book is the strongest, unfortunately, but yeah. Yeah, good. I'm glad other people are mad about it. It's like every time people talk about adaptations, they just forget to mention how bad that one is.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone always goes to the Avatar one, which, yes, horrendous one. But I'm also okay. I have to get mad. I'm going to throw hands if I hear another goddamn complaint about the live action series for Avatar. And by that, I mean a complaint about how the actors look, specifically May, the girl who plays May, because they're like fat shaming the hell out of her. And I'm gonna lose my mind if I hear another goddamn comment of calling her a meal bender or feeling so bad for Zuko. I'm losing my mind over it.
I don't watch Avatar. It's not something I know anything about, so.
The Avatar Last Airbender?
I don't know anything about it.
You haven't watched the original series either?
No.
That's the one animation I can watch a lot of. I can watch that on repeat. It's so good. It's honestly like it is a near perfect, not completely, but near perfect show for character arcs, especially in storytelling. Near perfect. This has the like most perfect villain redemption arc I've ever seen. But in the series, and people, I'm so sick of people also being like, oh, Aang's gonna be 42 by the time we get to season 3. Fuck you guys. Number one, they've already filmed season 3. They did them together. Okay. Yes, they took time between because they weren't sure if season 1 was going to pass or not and get them those sequels. And you know what? They do a really funny acknowledgement of it in the show. So shut up. I'm sick of it. But there's the 3 like kind of femme fatale characters, I guess you would call them, which is Azula, who also this actress really does it so well, but people are like, she's not like the animation. None of them are, because they're real human beings. She has too much baby fat because the actual characters are these ages, and in animation you can exaggerate features to reflect the personality, which is what they did with Azula by making her sharper and harder that way. But when you pick real Azula, you put her in the live action version, you make her softer because she's supposed to look like a princess and be a super manipulator. And how do you do that? You don't do that by looking like a villain. You do it by looking dainty and soft and oh no, and then you strike them down like she does. And I think she did a great freaking job as Azula. Okay? I have so many feelings.
I see.
The May one I'm so mad about because do you know, like, it's already hard enough just being a larger girl.
Yeah.
But being a larger Asian girl, like,
the
stigma against fat Asians is so hard. It is so hard to live with. And to see this gorgeous girl, like if you look at her in the premiere, all 3 of them, they're doing like the Charlie's Angel pose. Gorgeous girl. Absolutely phenomenal. Like I have no doubt in my mind she's killing it. Especially because I feel like May's real arcs are going to come in season 3 because that's when we really spend a lot more time with them. So right now she hasn't been given enough screen time to really show who she is as May. But she's still reading like the deadpan May, exactly as May would be. She's just not a little twig. It makes me mad. Like you can criticize, like sure, maybe the acting could be better or something like that. You can have valid concerns. You're like, oh, the showrunners are really doing weird things with the storyline. Sure, fine, criticize that. You come on here and you're just gonna fat shame her. Your whole argument is invalid to me. It's done. Ugh.
I'm so tired of it.
I hate when people like there are bad people in the world and those bad people happen to be fat, and so people use the fatness as an excuse to shame them when it's like no. Don't do it for how they look. You can hate them for their policies and their attitudes and their opinions and stuff. But as soon as you start doing that, you're turning on the people on the other side who also happen to be fat and telling us, oh, we're worthless now too.
Yeah, right? It's so messed up.
It's a flawed, what is it? It's a fallacy in argument. When you start attacking someone's appearance. And I hate when people do that. Even when people do it to Trump, like I hate Trump more than anybody in the world. But if you're only criticizing just his looks, it doesn't help anyone. It doesn't help the whole conversation at all. So, it makes me so mad. It's fine. I'm fine. Yeah, exactly. She looks fine. People are disgusting. I hate it. I'm so sick of people doing it. The 1940 loop. Thank you for Miss Peregrine. Yeah, it is World War II. I'm confused. Oh, yeah. That was still a Miss Peregrine. Right? She looks fabulous. Never watched the anime series, but the live action looks good. Same for the One Piece one. I've never seen One Piece's animation, but I did see Avatar, and I truly stand by, like, it's not 100%, near perfect series. There are two main issues that I can see, and one is, even though I love Toph and I love her character so much, it does do the negate the disability as a superpower trope, which is very looked down upon in especially the blind community.
Yeah.
But they still handle a lot of things, I think, well with it. But I do love her character overall as a person. And the other one is I really think they missed the mark, because I'm a Zutara girl, and you give us all that chemistry, and then you're like, nah, we'll just have you both go to these people. Like, no. I'm sorry. You don't give me that much fuel to the fire and then say, oh, they're just friends. No. Hard disagree. They have moments, okay? They have serious yearning moments. It's fine.
Maybe
I also like, that's actually not aging up, but having Aang actually have a growth spurt makes me believe Aang and Katara a lot more. Because in the animation, he stays a little kid and Katara's like several feet taller than him. And I'm just like, I'm still uncomfortable. Because it looks like we have like a 16-year-old girl with an 11-year-old boy is what it looks like.
Yeah.
I don't like that. So, anyway. I don't actually know how old Katara actually is supposed to be. But in terms of like, just on appearance's sake, it looks like that. I have a lot of feelings about Avatar, guys. There was a reason we became the Avatar last HRCYED. I'm fine. Ellie Varna, you rant about something now.
I just hate the heat. It snapped my brain.
Oh.
The brain cell just kind of went bip, bip, bip.
Would you say you have a real heated rivalry with it? I'm sorry.
I haven't watched or read any of that either.
I'm about to start Game Changer!
I keep seeing them at the store and just going, nah, I don't need to get that.
And like, I've been warned, I'm not listening to it. I cannot listen to it, apparently. Like, the audiobook for the first one is apparently so goddamn awful. You saw Astra complain about it.
Oh, yeah.
We can't do it. We gotta physically read this one, so.
Asra's rant about it was hilarious, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Haven't read any of the Game Changer books. Like, I haven't actually read any hockey romance at all.
Yeah. The writing is very mediocre. That's fine. I expect it to be, honestly. But my mom has asked about Heated Rivalry. And she's like, you think I'd like it? And I'm like, no. I don't think you would. But it would be hilarious content if I showed you Heated Rivalry. And I asked, do you want to do that for content, Mom? Showing my mom Heated Rivalry. What could go wrong? Yeah.
My mom is my friend on Goodreads, and so I keep opening my Goodreads to find really interesting choices. She's apparently really getting into, like, smutty romances. And I'm like, I don't need to know what
is much more of, like, she likes reading her history. She loves history.
Okay.
So she doesn't even read historical fiction. She just reads history.
Yeah, like straight up
biographies and stuff like that. That's what she's into. So I try to give her stuff to read, but she just doesn't do it. Talking about Heated Rivalry. You guys have any recommendations for someone who doesn't really like romance?
Yes! That was really loud. I don't have it down here anymore because I finally brought it upstairs, but good luck, babe.
Oh, okay. I'm confused about, like, in what way do you want me to recommend you stuff? Like, do you want stuff like Heated Rivalry, like that is like a sports thing, but not so much heavy on the romance? Need more input to calibrate your recommendation. Library had something like 100 copies available for the audiobook for Heated Rivalry. Yee. I don't know about the second book's audio. I just know the first book's awful because they give one of the characters a really, really bad, like, New York accent, right? Is it New York or Boston that they made him? Like, Brooklyn. It's a really bad Brooklyn accent, apparently.
Yeah.
I love The Undertaking of Heart and Mercy. I love.
Also,
okay.
haven't read that.
Well, it has, like, decent romance in it. So if you like Undertaking of Heart and Mercy, I would say, have you done Sarah Beth Durst's The Spell Shop series? Because very similar vibes. I would say those two are probably the most comparable series that I know for, like, a cozy romance fantasy. So, yeah. Glad you like Good Luck, Babe. Still haven't read it yet.
I can't shut up about it, Luke. I loved it so much.
Yeah, you're not too loud. Excitement. One of my not so secret porn books is a hockey romance with vampires. Oh, do tell. Something romance not too good. Okay, so it looks like the Hallmark movie. Gotcha. Because I love the Spell Shop series. Yes, Spell Shop. Go for Spell Shop. I recently read, I think I just posted this in the video. Oh no, if you're on my Ko-fi, it's in this video. But I just read A Daughter of the Trolls by Mackenzie Catron. Also excellent. It's also disabled protagonist who's wheelchair bound. Very light on the romance as well, but very cozy adventure fae vibes. Very much, I like that a lot. It was really quite a surprise. Yeah. So I went in thinking, okay, it'll be fine. But it was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Nightfall by Carrie Sawyer. Okay. Yeah. That's funny. I'll have to check it out.
How's that poll?
Now I do vampires and sports romance as my next challenge. Oh yeah, that poll a poll that I forgot about. It's the 1-star reviews. If I end it now, it is 1-star reviews of my favorites has won by 44%.
That would be really fun.
So I will do that. I'm putting it in here. All right. I'll save the other ones for future punishments. We'll just save them in a list. So it may not happen this time, but next time it will. Cool. All right, let me finish this goddamn book, and then I can finish this goddamn book, and then I can finish HRCYED, and I can go bathe dogs. All right. Okay. Thanks for listening to my rant, guys. I've had a couple rants today. I am talkative today. I haven't been in a while. I've been very, like, in my own little world, sulking.
There's been a lot going on.
Yeah. That was scary. I thought it was another 17, but it's just a 7. 32. 32 minutes. 32 minutes on the clock. Oh, these are for when I hit 17 17s. So when I roll dice, if I hit a 17, I tell you guys how long have you been 17, and you say a while. And if we eventually get to 17 of them, because I have a tracker, then I get a punishment. But if I get 2020s, we get a reward. But we're not near there yet. Yeah. I thought Project Hail Mary was available. I loved it. I was very happy with it. Amazed. Amaze.
That was a great adaptation.
I have loved Project Hail Mary. It's been labeled my favorite sci-fi book since it came out.
Yeah, it was.
I have not read a better sci-fi book
It was an absolute top-notch
It's
sci-fi.
still my
The
number
movie,
one
yeah,
of
that
sci-fi.
adaptation just crushed it. Like there were maybe a couple things that they could have done a little bit more science or a little more
changes I
this
did
or
not
that.
care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was like the stuff that they removed was because it wouldn't have played well on screen.
Yeah.
They didn't change the story in some stupid way. They just so good.
We really held on to the essence of it all.
Yeah.
We're up to 2 now for the next round. So, because like literally the first roll I did was a 17, and that triggered it. And so now there's 2 more on it. So we got a ways to go now. Yeah. Okay. It's okay if you're not ready to vote that much. All right, here we go. Put it on the thing. Put it on the thing. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's rock. I'm nearing. We're nearing it.
You're so close. Oh my goodness.
Like 40 pages left.
That's amazing.
But this book made me go.
Ugh.
This book was written by a man.
I ate a brownie.
You ate a brownie or you ate a brownie?
Brownie.
Okay.
We got it at the grocery store, so.
This is the last book of my HRCYED. Ooh. Bubba Looney. Chill the hell out. We're gonna have a night tonight. But we did finish. This I can recommend. This is fun. This is fun. This is like a humorous fantasy adventure. So a kind of Princess Bride vibes, but without as much romance. There's not really romance in this, but definitely like the way the characters are and like the adventuring and kind of ridiculous. It's like almost a Mel Brooks. So it's fun. Who wrote this? Ben Mariner. Man, we are just starting off July with all men.
Weird.
And the last book I read technically was done by. So I did this anthology. I actually can recommend this anthology though. People's Future of the United States. This is all speculative fiction, so it's edited by a man, by two men. But there's a lot of authors in this. Ton of authors. Violet Allen, Charlie Jane Anders, Leslie Neka Arman, Ashok K. Banker, Tobias S. Buckle, Tananarive Due, Omar El Akkad, Jamie Ford, Maria Devana Headley, Hugh Cowie, Liz Huerta, Justina Ireland, N.K. Jemison, Alice Sola Kim, Shauna McGuire, Sam J. Miller, Daniel Jose Older, Malka Older, Gabby Rivera, A. Merck Rustad, Kai Chang Thom, Catherine M. Valenti, Daniel H. Wilson, G. Willow Wilson, and Charles Yu are all in this. And this is like very much reaction book to Trump's first term. Speculative fiction of like where we could go.
I Spy a Paul.
So, but queer BIPOC anthology.
Yeah.
Several you can do for that. What do you leave it? Hi. Hi.
Duh. He's so cute.
Hi. Have a kiss? Have a kiss? Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Give me. Okay, cuddles. I love you. Big boy. Big boy. Anyway, but yeah, I can recommend this too. Maybe if you're a man. Yep. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah. Well, I'm missing certain body parts to even start to qualify there, so.
If you're a cishet man.
Yeah. Very much just a cis woman. And thanks, but I'll stick to that.
Yeah. Yeah. Mwah. It's weird that this one doesn't have the interesting. Okay. Anyway. Hi. Hi back. It's not a kissing book. No, it's not a kissing book. It is. So what it's about is essentially a he's not a thief, he's a treasure hunter. It's this whole thing. Gets hired to steal a necklace from this princess, but when he goes to do that, she's like, take me with you. Get me out of here. She wants to go adventuring and monster slaying and stuff. And so he agrees to teach her, even though both of them have ulterior motives. But they don't really have like a love story. It's very much just a fun time of shenanigans and dealing with this witch and like what this magical necklace is doing. And it's funny.
Yeah.
It's a fun time. So yeah.
It does sound fun.
Where'd you go, Paul? Where'd you go? Come back. He is a good boy. Well, I did, but I also changed things because if I were to be doing it with the original list on my Challenge Yourself, I'm not going to finish it because I have this stack of books right here on the original list, and I'm like, I can't do it. I don't have time. So I altered it because I did have a bunch of other books that I didn't qualify for anything, but I had owned forever and did read, so I swapped it out.
Yeah.
So I'm allowing myself that concession, even though I still feel like I failed. Because
you didn't.
I'm great at making myself feel like shit. So
you've got a very rude brain.
I do. It's incredibly rude, but you know it's right. Anyway, I think one more sprint is what will get me there.
Yeah.
For this stuff.
You're so close. I have like 12 books I need to finish, and I'm just like, when am I supposed to finish those?
Yeah.
So, probably going to be a lot of softy and effing on the 6th.
I'm adding it to my spreadsheet. Fantasy. I would say fantasy humor. It's not fantasy. I mean, it is fantasy adventure, but it's also fantasy humor. It's always hard deciding the genre.
Yeah.
But will I finish it? Probably not. I don't know. Got it in 2023. When did you get published? 2016. Wow. Cool. Self Club. It's green. It's a fantasy world. I spent $13.99 on it. Because I bought it at an indie bookstore. I should have read it for that. What the hell? I was trying to finish. Still 16 books to go. I feel you. Herk-yetters. Well, there are many terms.
There are.
Herk-yettians, Herk-nerds. I've heard Herk-yettites. I've heard that one.
I like Herk-yettians because it makes me feel like I'm like an interstellar space explorer.
Hello, Herk-yettians. How many books are in the Tales of Cubonia? 2? That's it? There's only 2? Well, that's silly. See what else it qualifies for. Because I do stuff. And then it went into the do in my brain. I'm fine.
Just fine.
We've got all kinds. We've got magic users in this. We had definitely magic users for sure. More than one POV. We definitely had that. We had Morley Gray. How many letters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Even number. Audio book, and I physically own it. These are part of my readathon prompts. Title, no, it's not a font. Title is, no, it's not. No. Dang it, it's missing an I. The fictional setting. No, it doesn't have that. But it does have eagles on the cover.
Eagles.
Okay. Points calculator. There will be a review of this. The Golden Hourglass. Physical DNR book. I did read it in a day because I started it today. Okay, I'm going to check it off that list. Golden Hourglass done. One more to go, baby.
You are so close.
We've come so far. I'm fine. I'm fine. Normal person. That's who I am. Totally average, boring human. No one needs to know anything different. It's all good. How's everybody else doing?
I mean, I just spent the bulk of that last sprint sitting at my computer thinking, like, well, not even thinking. I just kind of dozed off at my computer. And then woke up and was like, what was I even doing? What day is it? I don't know. Because I didn't sleep very much last night when I fell asleep on the couch.
On the couch, yeah. Your whole couch.
And I woke up at 7:45 and I was like, there's no point in like going to bed because the AC is going to turn off soon. And then it's going to get hot and I'm going to wake up at like 1 p.m. with a massive headache that makes me throw up again. And I'm not doing that. So I'm just going to stay awake. So now instead, I'm just very tired.
Advice. I have a friend, another author friend, and I already got them once on using an AI cover, and they changed it, and they did do well. Then I looked because I wanted to read their book. I was like, do they have it as an audiobook? And they use that virtual voice thing. And I'm like,
Ugh.
buddy, do you know what that is? And I'm like, I am getting a feeling she don't actually care.
Yeah.
She just give a shit. Which is unfortunate. Unfortunato it is. Yeah. I have a few friends who still are like really clinging to any kind of justification that they can do.
Yeah.
For that. For any kind of use of AI. And I'm like, bros, we're not. It's not good. It's just not good.
Yeah.
Don't do it. It's really easy not to do it.
Yeah.
Master DPR, we can remove that. Okay, now it's all updated. Anyway. Attempting sourdough number 2. Naturally, who died this one wasn't July. I'm writing and my character just had an epiphany I did not plan for. I'm staring at him like Elsa in Frozen, going, you can't be in love, you are 19! I feel that. Started July 1st and still completed about a week early. Heck yeah!
Nice.
Need to be responsible and go to bed like a loser. Just kidding. I'm sorry, you're knackered. Have a good night, Jenny. I need to know people's thoughts. Would you count Maze Runner for the curriculum prompt as sport? I mean, they do a ton of running. So I'd be fine with it. You could also use it for science. Because they're basically in one big science experiment. Oh my god, a wild dog appears. Where have you been? Where have you been?
Dog.
I've missed you. Ooh, sketch a sword tattoo idea? Nice. Nice.
I know why. Pam was on my team for Wonderthon. We took second. It was awesome.
I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad at all. Like, quite literally, the whole thing is them running in the maze and then running back out. Like, it is an endurance test, the entire book. So, yeah. Yay! I sleep all day. Hi! Went on the May, they good.
Yeah, we had fun. We had a good team.
I did get book mail.
Book mail.
These are books my mom got me off with a gift card And they're all books I need for my HRCYED 3.0. So we have the 10 Bold Tenets. That's my 10 book. We got Tall Water for my extreme weather. And 5 Lords of Dusk for 5 as well. Which is an indie book.
Nice. I need to put together.
Read.
Yeah, I need to put together a list for what I need for HRCYED. It shouldn't be much, but because I have stuff for most of the prompts just on my TBR because I own too many books. But there's a couple things that I need.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mainly the rest of either indie trilogy.
What are you reading for that?
So I have 2 options. Let me grab them.
I'm gonna roll while you do that. Gotta roll a 4th.
Alright. Get back there. Going in.
Find out all my physical TBR plus most of what I have downloaded from Kindle Unlimited currently. All but like 2 locked into one, at least one problem. I have only 1 not locked because it's the most recent acquisition.
Ow! Ow!
You good?
Got attacked by a chair. My chair. But I got it.
I have a great anticipation that Tall Water is going to be amazing because that's a big event that I have done a lot of reading on before and a lot of watching on. And that tsunami was wild. And I always hear about it from like only the tourist point of view. So
yeah.
I mean, technically, I guess but she's on a different mission in this one. But I always hear it from like white people point of view who went through it, which is still like, yeah, they went through it, but not a lot of like, people who identify as like Sri Lankan and stuff. So, yeah.
Okay. So the first option, a much shorter option. This is the author I actually met, talked to her. We've done some like writing group events together and stuff. She's super nice. And her books, I'm leaning towards this. Her books, they're based around like natural disaster stuff.
Okay.
And so it's Shattered by Lisa J. Morgan. And it sounds really interesting.
Okay.
But then, there's a little backstory on this other one too. One day we were eating at our favorite taco place, which is where we went to lunch today. And the 2 gentlemen behind us, one of them was talking about how, his son had just like self-published his 2nd book. And he was so proud of him because like he's pursuing his dreams. And he's just like, he was just so thrilled for his son. And he was like, I know it's like really hard for him to like, because he's trying to be successful as an author. And it's, really difficult to self-publish and make a lot of money. And like, his son was like trying to build a platform. He was like, but I'm just so proud of him. And so when we finished up, I was like, I'm sorry, this is weird, but I overheard you talking about your son publishing a book and like saying that it was like a fantasy. And he was like, yeah, I'm so proud of him. This is what his name is. So you can go look him up. And so I ended up grabbing the first book, which is, the cover has a little bit of silliness with it. The series is called Eventual Realm, but the first book is called The Scales of Balance. And it's by Tim Faciola.
I'm like, that seems so familiar to me.
Yeah, and it's like a gladiator fantasy.
Yeah. Wait.
And he completed it recently, and it's been getting a little tiny bit of buzz in a couple corners.
Why do I know you?
He has a TikTok, like an author talk, and I was supposed to use this for HRCYED 1 and didn't.
Okay.
That's how long it's been on my shelves, and I really want to read it.
What did the cover?
Cover designed by Lunaris Falcon Studios.
Okay. Lunaris? Is it Lunaris? Okay.
Yeah. Like Luna Riss. Lunaris.
Gonna do a quick hot look.
Yeah, it's even dedicated to his dad.
Aw,
Like
that's
his
nice.
dad, his dad was just so proud of him for writing this, writing these books and pursuing something he wanted to pursue.
That
And I'm
studio don't exist no more.
right, like, how come more parents can't be like that? Like, just so supportive and so proud. But yeah, so that's my other choice. And they're longer, but I do really want to read it.
Their whole operation shut down. They used to have a YouTube, the artist. I'm gonna believe it's a real person at least doing it. But like everything is gone. I find links to them and they're gone. The accounts are all gone. From Switzerland. I can tell you that much.
The first
but at least it's likely that was a real person. Good.
Yeah. No, the first book was published in 2023. So it was before generative AI could really do nearly as much as it's being used.
Like, I just see that style and I have to go, what is it?
Yeah, you kind of like
it's either very talented artist or ripped off from talented artists, you know? It's one of the two. Yeah.
But no, I think he actually and then the covers all match real nicely.
A link. Here's the Goodreads to that book. It has great reviews.
Yeah,
it's not under 100 though. It's 102 reviews.
Oh no, that was my backup option for it.
Okay, yep, it's 102 right now.
But Shattered
19 average though on its star rating. So
Shattered probably has way fewer reviews. Last I looked, it was only at 5. So I might try Shattered, and I might just because I really want to try and read both of them.
Sure.
So it's just a matter of what I get to. So those are my options for the trilogy. And then I would just get the rest of whichever trilogy I choose.
Yeah. Cool. I feel like, was he not in a Spiffbo?
I don't know.
I feel like he was in one. He did get some awards. That's pretty cool. I never submit my book to awards. Yeah. Hi. Hello. All right. Well, I rolled a 38 for our final sprint, probably, because I only have 40-ish pages to go. And I think because I read these ones very fast, that I'll finish it in this sprint, and I'll have completed my HRCYED 2.0, sort of. Trying to tell myself I did.
Well, now you've got even more mods to tell you that you did, so.
Ew. I'm firing everybody.
You're not getting rid of us.
Every time somebody says something positive, I'm just going to fire them.
I would have been fired daily for months now. But...
Yeah.
And Asra as well. All of us would be so long.
We're all fired. Sorry. Everybody's fired. I'm shutting the whole thing down.
We just like you, okay?
Weird. Gross.
I mean, I feel the same way about people who feel that about me, so.
Not on stream, but I've talked, I think, I don't know, you haven't been around for Ellie Marta joining on streams. Ellie Marta is one of the mods in the Discord.
Yeah. I haven't been able to do as
fired. Much. Amazing. I'll see you tomorrow morning, boss. It's wait, what is it? Is it the Bob's Burgers thing? Consuela, things are not working out. And you have to go, no, I swear, I clean. It's that. That's our relationship.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Last sprint for your
38 minutes. Probably the final sprint to finish.
Let's go, go, go.
Unfortunate book, unfortunately. But yeah. Wow. All right. Oh, Family Guy. Sorry, you're right. That's Family
Yeah.
Guy, not Bob's Burgers. My bad. I'm stupid. I don't watch either show. I just know the meme.
All right, my husband needs coming in, so I'm
Okay.
gonna go.
3, 2, 1, start.
Bye.
I did it. We're done. And now I'm just moving stuff around. Hello.
Hello.
I am now trying to see if I was able to make everything just one prompt each. So.
I was working on the form.
Good. Fantastic.
It's a long form to build.
Oh, let's see. Where's my readathon? Who's my readathon? Did I give you anything? I have to like go back and see like. Did I put you in anything? I sure did. Let's swap that out. Boom, boom, boom. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Make my heart go boom, boom.
My supernova girl. It's fine. I love Xenon. You guys want to watch Xenon?
I have been wanting to watch Xenon since I did the prompt, the periodic table prompt on Thursday night. And then Wednesday night. I started this Wednesday. And my brain has been like, zoom, zoom, zoom. Ever since.
Oh, I can change that one. Boom! Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Change you. Oops, I can type. Boom. I'm getting there. But it was 276 books is what it took for me to complete, by the way.
That is still so many more than I've managed ever.
A lot. But yeah, we did it.
Round of applause.
We did it.
I'm very tired, so.
I lost where the stream is. What tab is my stream in? There it is. I have so many tabs open right now. Working on your 3.0 journal. I did. I kind of wanted to show you what I was going through, but like, I didn't finish this in time because I want to see if I can get like, I have a bunch that don't have any place. I'm like, can I throw them somewhere?
Yeah.
Where someone else can be taken out, and I can just do that. Which is a good thing. I have my full coverage thing. So, what else you got? Probably one of these. So many in the readathon area. Because the readathon had basic ass prompts. Just saying, but it did. Who else? Okay, so you can fit in. Did I use brightness between us for anything else? Sure did. Take you out. Put you in. Take him out, put him in. Take him out, put him in. Put him on back. Bring him on down. Easily done. Ooh, in memoriam as well. Let's do. In memoriam, who can you change? It has been changed. Sorry.
For good. You're not starting that without finish.
Sorry.
It's happening.
Let's see. Where did it go? What's my 2023? I used you, didn't I? I did. Ha! We'll swap you out. Swap it out. Swap it out. Boom. copy. No, close. Copy image address. Thank you. I'm going to make this work. It's going to happen. And then I'll film a video about it. Okay. Well, it's going to take a hot second to do. So just FYI. I probably won't do this on this live stream because I got to go wash dogs and make dinner for people's. So.
Yeah.
The only tab I don't have open is a soft drink. I mean, not tab, you're right. But I have a soft drink, but it's a poppy. Poppy open. But the tab is open on this soft drink.
It's
So, therefore. All right. Well, thank you guys for hanging out with me. As I finish. It only took me 6 hours and 48 minutes to do it.
But you finished.
But we did it. Yay! And now
Hey, her
I can read whatever the fuck I want for 4 days. 3 days, really. Which is true because I actually have one of my 2026 picks is in my Libby app and I only have 7 days left with it. And that is The Mercy of Gods by James S.A. Corey.
Yeah.
I
Probably
hope it's good. I see. This seems it seems like a bro book to me, and I don't know if I'm gonna like it.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
I want to finish The Expanse before I read any others.
My life is in chaos. So like I don't know anymore. Whenever I get a day off and I have time, that's when I do it.
Yeah.
Because like normally I'd be like, oh yeah, every Friday, but no, because next Friday I work, and then I have Saturday off. And then we've hired another dog trainer, so now I don't have to always work all weekends, but we haven't solidified it yet because he has to go through accreditation first and pass that, and then we can figure it out. But it takes 2 weeks for him to go through that. So it's up in the air. I don't have a regular schedule anymore. So we'll see. Okay.
Hooray.
Yes, I will let you know. I will let you know. Yeah, Mouse, work with me here, okay? My brain melted. I think my brain melted. I think it's gone. It's gone forever. I'm gonna hit the button and go away now. Okay. Bye.
Oh,
Bye. I'm going away.
Thank you. Oh dear.
Pay attention. Bye.
Bye.